Ba-ba-dum-bum. This video is unavailable. 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 Well. It isn't my arch nemesis. Thrift tokens. I always have described my arch nemesis as a one of my friend's younger brothers, Tim, is my arch nemesis. Marley, good evening. Roswell, good morning. Marley. Thank you for kissing the ring. That's an upside. Always an upside to everything in life, right? I meant to tell you. I think it was like something 40. I was telling Marley everybody yesterday, in Kaji's stream then, that she was involved in the stream despite not being involved in the stream. At about 44 minutes. An ironic execution. How she returned. Merton. Hello there. Lucy, hello there. Cherries I'm eating. Woo. The lovely whore. Yes, if you want to catch up on your own family's lore, Marley, you have to, I think. Someone broke into your car, stole a business debit card, and apparently tried to go hog wild. Lucy, that's a shame. At least it was the business debit card, not your personal one. Well, I guess that is some explaining to do, I suppose. Alright. So we'll be very understanding, I'm sure, then. Wanting to finish these off, because there's not much room in the refrigerator, you know, just had a store trip yesterday, so the, like, fruit and vegetable container is very full. So I'm like, alright, let me finish these cherries this morning, so I'm trying to. Alright, good idea, Lucy. Good morning, Crystal. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. How's everybody feeling today? Happy Wednesday. Got the nephew on the bus, and then got on here. He was kicking a rock around. I suggested we should kick around a soccer ball while we were waiting instead. He said, no, rocks are better. I'm like, okay. The older one, the 6-year-old loves school. I don't know. He looks forward to it. The younger one is still in pre-K. He doesn't like it, but rock and stone. He was playing rock ball, technically, maybe. I'm more like the second one, I guess. I didn't like school. I didn't like school when I was very young, especially. Ephra, good morning. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. It is recapping yesterday's stream then. It was a Chiefs victory, thanks to that time-honored tradition of Ragnarok. I am today playing Queen Tanna, who was the Chiefs claimant. Who was Hannah kin to? I can't remember who Tanna was. Ragnarok. Marley, you are putting yourself to work with all the lore that you write. Adiot, welcome on in. Helden PFAD, thank you for the follow. Adiot, where did you land? The chieftains of the north. And then Adiot, thank you for the follow as well. Are you familiar with the game? If you come in with the join, I usually assume people are. Always wanted to be a noble? Well, now you can be. In fact, you are a noble of the counts. We are playing in a dynasty all this week. Then the new friends coming in. Super new. Well, if you have any questions, let us know. You're getting the crux of it so far, though, as you're seeing here. The game just did my blood. I know. I was trying to spare you, too. As funny as it would have been to pelt you full of arrows, I don't think it was about that. But once we start the game, we'll start the game about 5 minutes here. You guys are the Council of Nobles. I am the Monarch of a Kingdom. This is going to be a roleplay run, specifically like a sort of challenge run, where all these statistics of the game will be hidden from you. You won't know exactly how well your nation is doing, how well the kingdom is doing. You'll get to know how much wealth you have. So there's that. Marley, it just knew. It knew you were here in spirit. Adiot, Brow, a truly new person. Thank you for being in here. Are you a king of the have you played this King of the Castle at all then? Are you familiar with party games similar? I don't know what other similar games there might be, but this game essentially is a streamer versus chat game, where everybody will be on these 3 teams, and you're going to work with each other and then against each other to try to win. But it'll be a little bit hard to win. Some people aren't trying to win in particular because of the roleplay rules we're going by. Just a little bit awkward, Marley. So if you have questions, let us know. You've watched a couple. All right, it's a lot of fun. I promise you, it's a lot of fun to stream. It's a lot of fun to play as a noble. As I play as a noble in a few different streams too. But the crux of it will be voting. There's going to be council votes that you participate in. Katori Blueberry, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow the other day, and thank you for joining us. You are a count. This is not a new game, so you can't pick who you are. So it puts you on the counts, unfortunately, there. Chiefs won yesterday. They completed Ragnarok. It was a fun. I like Ragnarok. People think Ragnarok's a little overplayed, but Ragnarok truly is one of the funner schemes. Counts are nice, too. Counts have been trying to do Ascension the past couple of days. They've been trying to turn me, essentially, into a vampire. It has not been working out too well for them. They'll get to the last stage, but then lose it at the end. Ephra, thank you for kissing the ring. It is the blue chieftain's ring because of the Chiefs' victory yesterday. And thank you for praising the 9th. Although we are not really a super faithful nation. Still got so many of these to go, but I'm powering through a bunch of cherries, everybody. Burn Ephra in the fire. The light of judgment will come for us all one day. The only person who's a second, then, is Thrifty. At the moment. But we had a lot of deaths yesterday in the stream. Summonist Nikki, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Apple King, welcome on back. How are you doing? Everybody, because this is a dynasty, this is an ongoing campaign and an ongoing game if you're new. People will start off with the money they had the other day. Apple King, for instance, you have 6,600 gold at your disposal. You start off with 1,000. As I look around, Waper was the richest, 8,200, I think. I'm doing very good here today, Nikki. Thank you for joining us, then. We're playing by a special challenge called Roleplay Rules here today and all week, where I will be hiding statistics, so you must vote based upon what you feel your character would do, what you think your faction might do. Just whatever you think will be the most fun, of course. You are still in chat, I believe. Excuse me. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Whatever time it may be. Whatever it may be today. It's choking a little bit. Yeah. Ignore my speech. Daybreak is ending. Another rain is beginning. Turn on the music. Am I okay? I didn't swallow a cherry pit accidentally, did I? No, I didn't clip it. I don't know. Somebody may have, though. All right. We are continuing our story from yesterday, then, with a Dynasty event. I suppose we'll get that right out of the way. Dynasty events are special in that when you end one reign, you can continue on with it. Right now, I am Queen Tanna. She was the chieftain's choice for chief last game. It's the spring of 982. And the giants, the ice giants, are at large. You're sitting victorious atop your new throne, lovingly sculpted from the bones of fallen soldiers. Yes, we promised Bone Throne. You don't have much time to feel smug, however. Your Majesty, most of the ice giants who came down here during Ragnarok have returned to the frozen wastes, thank the Ninth. But there are still a few stragglers, war bands roaming the countryside causing chaos. Whatever should we do? Ever since someone invited them down here, the giants have proven difficult to dislodge. Alright, and then, woo. Because we are playing by roleplay rules, then, I will hide. There will be these big bars you can see, hiding these statistics, and the choice is really for our the consequences for our choices. But here is our first vote of the game. Exclamation point, vote, space, your choice here. A, B, C, or D. What do we do about ice giants roaming the land? A, hunt them down. Every last one. B, offer them tribute if they leave. C, recruit them into the Northern Army. Or D, let them roam freely. Jumis, welcome on in. You are a chieftain for the game, and the vote will begin when I hit start vote here. The giants are everywhere, apparently. Roaming the kingdom and wreaking havoc. Oh, don't worry at it. You'll have 30 seconds during a vote, though it can go a little bit longer if I choose. The monarch has these laws at the bottom. If I want to use one here, I'm role-playing, by the way, as well. I'm trying to be Queen Tanna. And Tanna says we should hunt them down. let's she's not afraid of, I'm not afraid of a fight. I say we hunt them down, every last one of them. So my monarch's vote just simply adds one vote to A. Hunting them down. But it's up to you. It is up to the nobles and everybody else in the in the game here what we do. And you can see a little bit there, huh? And right now A is winning then. You can't see who's winning it looks like, but A has the most votes. Hunt them down. Every last one of them. You assemble the troops of the kingdom and set off to hunt down the last remnants of Ragnarok. Naturally, the chiefs, experts on dealing with giants, lead the vanguard. Unfortunately, the ice giants prove formidable opponents. Big, blue, and mean. Thousands of warriors die. And the losses are mostly northern. So there are consequences then we can see for their action. If you're new to the game, there are statistics that dictate like your actions, what your goals for the game will be. So I'll have you guys know that was not good for military. I think so. I've seen that dynasty event before. We never had it in the Hoi dynasty because we never invented the guillotine. But I've seen, like, the reinvention come back before, but they were there, I think. Eventually, inch by bloody inch, the giants are driven back into the frozen waste. But they leave a trail of bones in their wake. More bones! Stability. I'm just automatically saying, stability might have gone down there, then. The path to victory. Your Majesty, your history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? And Queen Tanna, I wish to be known as a conqueror. A warrior queen is sure to be remembered fondly if she wins more battles than she loses. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Coordination time. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from the monarch Aspen, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's just get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, this is usually the first vote of the game, but this, come on, what do I have it there? This way. But this is the consistent coronation for the game. What do we do? A, hold a pagan northern ceremony. B, proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. C, throw the queen into the river. Or D, the troops shall bear the queen through the streets atop a shield. Alright, I don't think we should be having any, ninth god, nonsense. This is a more modern age. It's 982. So I will veto B. Back with food. Hope you brought enough for everybody. As I eat my cherries. Alright. D winning then. Bearing the queen through the streets atop a shield. Soldiers, don't look. Don't look! Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They're even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion. As you climb up onto the shield and hold your sword aloft, you realize this is not going to be easy. Your arm quickly starts to hurt. Your soldiers stagger and groan under your weight. Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone and drops you face first in a puddle. In full view of half the city. At least the only thing hurt is your pride. Well then. My pride is all I have. There was a Ragnarok in the kingdom, indeed. Eric of the Crystal Eos clan, charismatic northern hero, stands precautiously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning on as if in a daze. Morgana is with us. Tanna now sits on the throne, and the chiefs are in charge. But the other regions will always be scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead. Rougemar, welcome on back. Chiefs, what do you do for the game? You are a chief, of course. 4,850 gold in your coffers here. Do you remain loyalist to the queen? A. B. Fulfill a prophecy. Or C. Do you toot toot with the hornblower? Loyalists? You like Queen Tanna, do you? She avenged your father. Indeed. Loyalist wasn't working out too well for the patricians last game. Maybe the chiefs will have a better run of it. Unspaghettify your internet. Good luck. That settles it then. Long live the queen. May she bring glory to Morgana. Just nothing but ice. We can always change our minds. If Tanna ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of her the old-fashioned way. The monarch's ambition is to be a conqueror. The chief's goal is to aid the queen by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. Good afternoon, Darkworm. How are you doing today? Chiefs loyalists. However, if defiance gets too high, they can change their minds and rise up in rebellion. The loyalists yesterday we're kind of thinking about rebelling. It wasn't until the very end, though. Zweifrund, welcome in. Counts is your team, then. 1,500 gold in your coffers. Here's why. Been addicted to this game. I have been addicted to this game as well here. Dimitri of the Marley dynasty. Legendary reformed cultist leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully. If you wish to play, then of course you may exclamation point join. But if you just want to watch, we are doing a role play run. That's the big block that I don't need at the moment. There, we'll be hiding these stats from everybody. Dimitri, my fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Tanna wears the crown. Sir Slippity, thank you for kissing the ring. Counts, how do you wish to win the game? Do A, subterfuge, B, ascension, or C, possession? I'm just a sexy hoy. I'm not your boy toy. How are you doing, Slip? In time to vote. Ascension has been what they have been trying for the past couple of days. Counts, is this your game? Just woke up. I am doing very good. Nephews both off to school. I've got a lot of cherries I'm trying to sort of finish off. We'll see how many I get through today. I can count the pits, right? What do I got, like 8 already? Ascension. Always a great goal. I didn't used to like cherries as much when I was younger. Then all of a sudden, I think when it was in my 20s, I hit my cherry kick. The Counts plan to induct the Queen into their secret cult and offer her immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the Counts must lower their own faith to 4 or less. So chiefs are on loyalty scheme. They want me to win. I want high military. The Counts themselves want low faith. Patricians, your turn. Clementine of the Summoners Nikki family. Oh, my darling. Notorious coastal political fixer. Scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. For somebody from the coast, she is quite pale. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Tanna. Something must be done. Lady Frost, welcome on in. How are you feeling today? Where are you? I'll say your account somewhere. There you are. 6,700 in your coffers here. Patricians, how do you win the game? Do A, doppelganger, B, intimidation, or C, an uprising? A will involve lowering your own defiance, you know, keeping in good nature with the king. B, raising stability. That's like the prosperity of the kingdom and the peasants in general. Apple King, thank you. Appreciate it. Congratulations, Jared and Kane, then, for the gift sub. Thank you, Apple. Sub goals, although I don't have them pictured up, included getting McDonald's for my nephews, so that will contribute to that. Thank you. Any patricians? Patricians, the only vote here picking your goal for the game. Anybody? Is Uprising still bugged? I can't confirm nor deny it. There have been problems with Uprising and loyalty, so I would hate for it to be bugged. Yes, you still say. Is that influencing you to vote A here, B-hole? And then somebody did, can you change your vote? Nay. I know you are the one who voted. A bit too late. There's Roswell. Well, there's Roswell. Doppelganger. The patricians plan to swap the real queen for a perfect doppelganger. We'll pause for station identification during these advertisement breaks. Gunderson's nuts. No, actually, what are these? Casual stream is brought to you by Blue-Eyed Fox Cherries. And did I never look at that mascot? This mascot they have on here. Holy. They didn't need to make her look quite like that. Who drew this? It's not obscene or anything, but Marley's money is $29.50. All right. To advance their scheme, the patricians must keep defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. So, patricians, make sure you're staying loyal to your king. Your queen, rather. So, everybody's goals, in order to win the game, you have to complete what's called your scheme. Your scheme is comprised of 3 stages, then. For their first stage of their scheme, the patricians, the green team, need to have low defiance. Defiance is, how loyal you are to the king and the kingdom. How, nice and smooth your own faction sort of is going. Yeah, the defiance text is a little messed up, that's true. Michael to the Sarah, welcome on in. The counts need their own faith to be low. Usually Count's faith is pretty low to begin with. You are a patrician for the game. How are you doing, Michael? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good here today. And then the Chiefs. The Chiefs are remaining loyal for the game, so they win, essentially, if I win. And I chose my goal for the game to be a conqueror. We'll get to my next choosing of a law of the land. We don't get our favorite, but we get a nice, good, early iron choice. That'll help. There is a new trend in the coast. A new trend. How exciting. What could it be? Lord Patrician Michael to the Sarah is here to see you, your majesty. He wants to sell you a crab. A what? A what? I'm a chieftain. I remember. It's the latest trend along the coast, your majesty. The patricians have started keeping a species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. The creatures are so rare that one can now sell for as much as a mansion. Very well, send him in. Thank you for seeing me, your majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you, these crabs will only go up in value. Alright. So an important decision for this may be the most important decision for every monarch. And it's up to me, really, but I ask the audience. Buy the box of crabs. Turn this fool away. Or what a waste of everyone's time. I'll make the sale of jeweled crabs illegal. Turn them away. How much gold will the mansion cost then? I don't know. Their housing market must be incredible here. I think the crabs might look good. Let's go for it. Buy the box of crabs. Counting out your gold, Lord Patrician Michael to the Sarah assures you that you will not regret your purchase. Alright. There is, the rightful heir dynasty event. The dynasty events, as we already demonstrated, happened previously. And, Mo the Second is coming to me. Greetings, Count Blueberry. Do you recognize me? Can't say that I do. My name is Mo the Second, and I'm the rightful heir to the throne. Many years ago, my parent, Monarch Aspen, was overthrown and usurped by the Queen Tanna. By Zenya's ashes. I've been hiding out in the east ever since, kept safe by those still loyal to my parent. And now I come to beg your aid in reclaiming my throne. So Mo was our original monarch in the kingdom. And this is Mo the Second then. Mo had a child but was not able to get to the throne. Bismuth, welcome on in. You are a patrician? Welcome on in. Very spicy. Give me a moment. I must discuss this with my peers. You can't seriously be considering this Popinjay's claim. We agreed that you'd help me take the throne. Dissension amongst the counts? Worry not, that's still our goal, but having the rightful heir in our pocket might still prove useful. We can use her to sow chaos in the kingdom and undermine the Queen's authority. Or we could just have her killed and forget this ever happened. She's probably lying anyway. Just some peasant woman with a passing resemblance to the previous monarch. Delusions of grandeur. Alright. Counts. Yeah, this is one of the newer events. I don't think I've seen this event at all either. But it's counts only. What do you do? Support the cause of Queen of Mo II. B. have Mo the Second quietly killed? C. Turn her over to the Queen as a show of loyalty? Or D. Investigate her legitimacy? Ooh, counts. Looks like, are you switching allegiances? We're gonna support Mo the Second? Mo is named after my cat, by the way, alright? You like cats? Support Mo. Alright. Or Mo the Second. Good news, Mo the Second! The Counts will support your cause, as long as you do exactly what we say. Oh, hooray! What's the first step? Rebellion? March on the capital? Queen Tanna's treacherous head on a spike? No, not yet. Have patience. We will be very careful. If the Queen finds out about this, we'll all face the Marley. We need some time to think about our next step. I suppose I've waited over a decade already. Another few weeks won't kill me. Alright. I suppose that will continue on, hopefully next season. In the meantime, the Honor Guard. The Marley. The Marley is the name of our guillotine here, and, Waper is coming to me. Your Majesty, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't you hold a battle royale to choose your honor guard? Waper, I've never heard a better... I must insist, I've never heard a better idea in my life. You are hosting the battle royale. And if you haven't seen... This event is a little rare and it's a lot of fun, though. And, since it's coming up... We will of course hold a prediction upon it. There's going to be a 2-minute prediction starting right now then. You haven't seen the Battle Royale, it's a lot of fun then. We had the count versus counts, yes. But, all 3 of the regions are going to now fight, essentially, then over who gets to be my personal bodyguards for the game. So if you're looking on the Twitch here for a prediction, you can get in on that prediction. Spend your hard-earned crystal crabs. Maybe you can get lucky. And if you haven't seen this event, then let's go through it here. If you let us host it in the north, I'll even pay for it. The spectacle will boost our economy massively. And of course, I'm confident that the Northern Warriors will win. Your Majesty, this is pointless. Why don't you just choose your honor guard and have done with it? Because battle to the death, Marshal. Why do I have to explain this to you? Alright, this is going to be great. Highlighted message. We will hold a battle royale. The gods are good. I'll begin organizing the event at once. And then Waper personally pays for it then. Though it appears you're still the richest noble. A week later, you receive word that the battle royale is due to begin. Held on a northern mountain top. You travel up to spectate, along with a horde of murder fans from across the kingdom. Welcome one and all. Today's competitors are Northern Warrior Heroes, Eastern Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the Patricians' greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Who will you support, Your Highness? Alright, I was waiting for the poll. Poll is almost up, or prediction is almost up. Leading in the prediction are the chieftains. So that's who I will predict myself here. The Northern Warriors. A wise choice. Now let's watch a little blood get spilled, shall we? The bell rings, and here it happened again. This is not supposed to be a knight. It's not a mirror match. The northern warrior scarcely has time to catch his breath before the eastern knight is also upon him, raising her voice in song. Sparks fly as blades clash. The three fighters dart back and forth, almost too fast for your eye to follow. Once, twice, a blade finds its mark. Blood sprays. And finally, someone stands victorious. It's the Northern Warrior, stoically wiping blood off his battle axe. His opponents lie dead at his feet. Fuzzy Pickles. For the North. I knew my boys could do it. So congratulations if you picked the Chieftains. You have won some hard-earned crabs. How did I always assume the Oily Boys... yeah, they should be the best at this. They're gladiators, right? 13,000. Somebody bet big. Though most of it was returning just back to the Chiefs. Congratulations, everybody. The gods are good. I knew we could do it. Looks like you have the honor guard you wanted, Your Majesty. All right. That is also, I like that way to pick an honor guard because it absolves the monarch of any guilt. No, there's no defiance swings for that. End of season. We'll get to our first auction. There are other things that happen during it, though. That is especially good for the Chiefs hosting the Battle Royale. Our very first auction of the game. Exclamation point, fund, space, your choice, space, how much you wish to bid for an auction. The richest nobles are all pictured on the right, though everybody is right here above me. If you if you're on PC, there's an extension in the game. I recommend be where my cursor is above me. Will tell you your wealth. But Waper, currently the richest noble at 7480 currently. I see a lot of there's a few different counts up there as well, though. The monument, to go over all the choices, will raise authority for the chieftains. The theater, or for the kingdom. The theater will lower authority for the kingdom. The observatory will lower faith for the counts. The Thieves Guild will lower trade for the counts. The cathedral will raise faith for the pats. The Deer Park will lower farming for the pats. Not a super spicy auction. You'll have 60 seconds. I recommend getting in your funds the last 10 seconds. Nothing too interesting here, I suppose. We don't even have a military swing. That's just sad. Praise the ninth. Airhawk. Hello there, sir. You have 3,500 in your coffers. Welcome back to the counts. Pats, what do we want? Pats need low defiance to start off with. They don't know what the other stage of their goal will be quite yet. They don't have too much of a thing. That's in 10 seconds. This is A and C. eating my cherry. Sorry. Couldn't call the action. A will be raising authority. Juniper, biggest contributor to that. C will be lowering faith. Lady Frost, biggest contributor to that. We have air grievances. All right, let's get back to this. In case you missed it, Mo the Second is apparently still around and aligning themselves with the counts. I'm tired of waiting around. What are you going to do to help me reclaim my stolen throne? Ninth, give me patience. Fine. We'll figure something out. You quick. Alright, counts. You cannot do A. Your military is too low. You can't lend troops. Do you B. Use Mo the Second to sow dissent among the peasants? C. Challenge the queen's legitimacy in court? Or D. Actually, we changed our minds. Let's just kill her. Well, that seems mean. Counts only vote for like a cool sort of new legacy event. Can you just kill her? That's D. Killing, that would be killing Mo the Second, right? Use Mo the Second to sow dissent is B. Challenge the queen legitimacy in court. It looks like we're going B. Shame we don't have the troops to just march on the capital. Counts. But use Mo the Second to sow dissent among the peasantry. Mo the Second has Mo the First orange hair. I will note. You're right. You can tour the kingdom, giving speeches decrying the queen for stealing your throne. You'll rally the common folk to your cause. They'll rise up to overthrow the tyrant and plop you right on that throne. Just wait and see. Oh, well, I was hoping for some kind of military support. Who needs soldiers when you've got the people on your side? Go knock 'em dead, kid. Hyberix, welcome on in. Knock 'em dead, kid. I'm sure that's an expression in 982. Hyberix, welcome back to the Pats. How are you doing today? 5,600 gold in your coffers. And so, Mo the Second travels the length and breadth of the kingdom, accompanied by a gang of well-paid bards. Everywhere she goes, she recounts the story of how bad Queen Tanna stole her crown. Naturally, the peasants lap it up. Even the chiefs and patricians seem convinced. I'm doing well here today, Hyperx. Can you have 9,001? Over 9,000? No. Alright. We're having a fun Dynasty event I haven't seen here, HyperX, where the Mo, is recall the first reign was Mo. Mo the Second is aligning themselves with the counts and trying to, usurp the game. We also have a famine in the coast. Hello, your majesty. I've traveled all the way from the coast to beg you do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of backbreaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right, says Roswell. The grain price in the coast is beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profit while the common folk starve. Do we A, put a cap on the price of grain? B, subsidize grain and ensure it's sold for half its worth? Or C, the free market will correct itself in due time? Tanna finally having to make maybe a hard decision, something that she can't just bash or get drunk and solve. She does need grain for her alcohol. See that a little bit. Nothing law-wise here, then. What do we do? Sketch. Marley. An official declaration of shenanigans. It's a close one between B and C at the moment. B, though, with 6 votes. Subsidize the grain. Ensure it's sold for half its worth. The coast is in your debt, your majesty. The kingdom's coffers open, and a tide of gold floods into the pockets of coastal merchants. Grain prices plunge. Stocks of grain run low. Supply no longer meets demand. Some peasants can feed their families now, but others are starving worse than ever. We're fine. We're fine. Finding a spouse. The Battle Royale was hosted by the chieftains, by Waper specifically. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference, men, women? Or do you not mind? I'm not interested in love. Are you sure, Your Majesty? The nobles will be most upset. Surely it behooves you to look at some options. Women, though? The nobles want to see women. Suppose it would do no harm. Chara system. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow, Chara. Bring me women. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. And Chara, welcome on in, officially here. You are a chieftain? Thank you for joining us. Thrifty. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the chiefs as you agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Back up a little bit. Chara, how are you doing today? Welcome on in. We are doing a roleplay run. Anybody that is curious about the big box, where the stats will be hidden from everybody throughout the game. But if you have any questions, Char, or anybody out there about the game, about anything in general for it, ask. We'll try to help you. We come to the first tax season of the game. There are 3 ways the monarch may tax the nobles. The cruel tax raises defiance for the faction, gives 400 gold to the treasury, and takes 400 wealth from everybody in that color. The common tax gives 100 to the treasury, takes 100 wealth, no defiance swing, the neutral option. The bribe will lower a nation's defiance, lower the treasury by 700 gold, and give 700 wealth to everybody in the color. Logis, welcome on in. How are you doing today? You are a patrician for the game. Hope all is well here. B-Hole is choosing to use a special channel point redemption I have in the stream called Whisper in the Queen's Ear. Queen's Ear, as it were. And so, I'm inclined to do whatever B-Hole tells me here. And B-Hole wishes to cruel tax the chiefs and the counts. while bribing the patricians. A bold move, Cotton. How can I justify this role-play wise? Pat's got the bonus. Just call it a bonus on the bonus. Selling out her own people. Yeah, I don't know. How does... Is Tanna really drunk? Just really drunk when she's signing documents? That could be the easiest explanation. I mean, just... I don't know what you signed. I'm illiterate. He just put it in front of me. In fact, it was Beehole himself put the document in front of me, and I just signed it sight unseen. But yeah, the whisper in the king's ear will tell me what to do. It's very popular to use right around tax season. There's a cooldown on it too that usually lasts about until next tax season. So. Strategically, this isn't too bad. We don't have super rich pats at the moment, but they'll get there. We'll lock it in. Let's go sob stories. Uh-oh. Mo, what's happening? My spy master comes to Queen Tanna. Your Majesty, do you recall Mo the Second, the daughter and heir of Monarch Aspen? I mean, wasn't Mo the Second the daughter and heir of the other monarch, though? I don't... This is a little weird. Do I recall Mo the Second? Wait, didn't we kill her? No, she escaped the palace after you usurped the throne. It seems she's resurfaced. She's now traveling the kingdom, telling the sob story about how you stole her birthright. The peasants are up in arms about it, literally. They've burned down a mill and toppled a few of your statues. Things will only get worse if you don't act. From what I've heard, Mo the Second has expensive tastes. Already is running out of cash. She's been sleeping in hedgerows, relying on the kindness of strangers. Well, I have always relied on the kindness of strangers. She may be, persuaded to stop fanning the flames of discontent in exchange for a good old-fashioned bribe. I should clearly marry Mo. Could we do that to sort of... That would make sense, right? To unite the kingdom. Alright, but what do we do here then? A. Send the watch to arrest her. B. Pay her off. C. Spread rumors that Mo the Second is a false pretender. Or D. This is beneath the council's notice. BBC, welcome on back. How are you doing here today? 7,000 gold in your coffers. And then Lagos, welcome on in. This is King of the Castle, a streamer versus chat game, where you are playing along, and truly you get to play this game, not me. And you are playing along if you join on in, of course, and then exclamation point vote for your options here. We are playing by roleplay rules, which is why I have the big bars on the screen. Essentially, nobody is knowing what is happening with the statistics throughout our game. Right now, specifically what is happening, BBC, a very fun event where Mo the Second has been coming back for the throne. What do we do about Mo the Second? Queen Tanna Getting to my own thing. Thinks, doesn't like this. Doesn't want this, usurper around. I think her iron choice, maybe, is to send the watch to arrest her. We need to arrest her right away. I command it. Technically, shh. Don't get me on technicalities. I may have been the one that unleashed the ice giants upon the land. And Mo is in league with the counts. That may be why all the counts are voting D here. Just let Mo do Mo's thing, huh? Okay. Beneath the council's notice. Left unchecked, support for the rightful heir spreads through the common folk like wildfire. Soon enough, Mo II is marching at the head of an army. They're peasant soldiers armed with pitchforks and fire pokers. But there's a lot of them. The rebel forces rampage through the Crownlands, lacking any discipline, pillaging and looting in the name of the true queen. Caught by surprise, it takes some time for the council to muster a response. Alright. Uh-oh. Are we about to have a peasants' revolt? Are they gonna take over? Bring me good news, alright? I don't want to hear about revolts. I just want to hear about crab futures. Michael to the Sarah, coming back to me. The crab craze has swollen to unforeseen heights, Your Majesty. Marley, a legacy event is going on where Mo II is trying to reclaim the throne. And it's, I've never seen it before, and it's kind of awesome. And, it's good news, isn't it? The trade is so profitable, patricians are shutting down textile mills to focus on crab catching. Thousands are unemployed. Hello there, General Kenobi. Israel, how are you doing today? Welcome on in. Hello there. You are a chieftain for the game here, sir. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen it, so it's a lot of fun getting to witness it, Marley. Who cares about that, Your Majesty? Your box of crabs is worth nearly double what you paid for it. Alright. So I bought some crabs, you may recall. Do we, sell, hold my nerve, and hold the crabs? This is a waste of everyone's time. I'll make the sale of crabs illegal now. Or do I prevent the closure of factories by offering tax breaks to major industries? I don't think we'll be doing that. None of that. None of that. Do we hold? Do we hold the crabs? Ooh. How greedy is Queen Tanna? Tax breaks? Nay. Nay on the tax breaks. I don't think we'll be doing that. Michael to the Sarah, I like your face. I think we can hold. This is a roleplay run, yes, Israel. That's why we are hiding the decisions here at the moment. Your crabs are worth nearly double their value, but you order your treasurer to hold on to them. This trend's only going to go up, everybody. Praise the 9th. We will make money from crabs. Or just NFTs. Crabs are an infamous event if you're new to the game. There's no stopping crabs once crabs are on the way. Meanwhile, industries collapse along the coast. Oh, there's that. We're fine. Eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. And what if I don't want to marry any of them? That's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? The Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright. We always try to marry for love, no matter the circumstances. Let us meet each of our ladies. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Helga, firstborn daughter of the Northern Rougemont clan. Beautiful, isn't she? Apparently, she's also exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable. For a northerner. Alright. So was I. So was, well, not I. So was the last chief wife I had. I could have gotten there. Strangely enough, for a northerner, she's an enthusiastic convert to the worship of the 9th god. People say she nurses a grudge, though. So, alright. Not your typical northern lass. I don't know if Tanna likes that, then. She would, much prefer somebody, you know, a little stronger than some, you know, grudge-bearing, 9th-worshipping heathen. Not interested. Next. This is Lorelei, eldest daughter of the Eastern Airhawk dynasty. According to the counts, she's a little naive, but this may just be compared to the utter ruthlessness of the Eastern courts. She had a laboratory installed in her castle, spends most of her time there, conducting bizarre experiments. She's always planning something, they say. Schemes within schemes. That's, Pop! Mr. Rand, Storm Grip, hello there! How are you doing today, sir? Thank you for the raid. Hope all is well on your side of the planet here. Howdy doody. Welcome on in. Did I type your name right? I did type your name right. Always good. But, how did the rest of Octopath go? Hope all is going well on your side of the planet here, sir. If you do not know Mr. Rand Stormgrip, give him a follow. He is a gentleman and a scholar. Plays this game on Thursday, so join him tomorrow as he does a game of this. But he plays Dungeons & Dragons. Was playing Octopath Traveler here today. Me and my nephew were watching you for a little bit here, sir. Fight a fat cat, gave you a ton of XP. I love grinding. I like grinding XP. I like grinding in games. I don't mind it. I can do it. But, I am Casual Hoy, if you do not know me. We are playing King of the Castle, if you do not know King of the Castle. It's a streamer versus chat game. Vantarian, how are you doing as well here, sir? Well, if you type !join, you will join right in all of our fun. We are doing in particular, it can be a bit monotonous. I don't know, my brain can do it. I'm special. I don't mind a big, nice, long grind. But, here we are in King of the Castle playing a roleplay run, which is why this, big bar is up down here. Well, I don't need it at the moment, but, we are hiding the statistics from everybody and encouraging you to roleplay as you play along. I myself am Queen Tanna, rather. But, We are just getting to one of the fun parts of the game where we are picking our spouse. The Chiefs, I didn't really like too much, maybe. The Count's offering here seems alright. She's an intriguing candidate. And finally, from the coast, we have Octavia, wealthy heiress to Lady Patrician Lagus 2203's estate. I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous. Apparently got a silver tongue, too. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. She's scarily good at it. Scarily good at making money. Why didn't our Pat find you last game? As it is, though, Tanna doesn't care about wealth. She can do a great deal with that silver tongue. Wink. Could be worse. Could be a lot better. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions. But you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Well, which of them do you wish to marry? Tanna, roleplay-wise and, like, trying to do that, Tanna doesn't like many of these at all. Maybe Lorelei? But what should happen if I refuse to get married? Without a marriage, you are alone. No alliance, no support. Not to mention an insult to the most powerful families in the kingdom. What possible reason could you have for choosing not to marry? And since Tanna liked none, Tanna will pick none. To be fair, I usually end up alone anyway. Chancellor, marriage would just weigh me down. I want to party. And if one of them did interest Tanna, I might have picked them, but no, she doesn't wish to marry any of these. Ew, stuck up wenches, all of them. Ah, I see. Far be it from me to question my queen. Good luck in the days ahead. You'll need it. Right. End of season. So we are not getting married, but we are checking in with the counts, hiding from the church. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Lowborn all across my lands are rejecting the ninth god, says good guy Merton. Helden, yes, and tithe collectors don't dare knock at the door to my keep. Now we must not falter. If the queen grows proud, we can offer her the ultimate reward, immortality. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must raise authority. 5 or more in 4 seasons. So counts completed their first goal of the game. They kept their own faith low. Now they need my authority to be high. We get to our next law. And we have a near and dear law to our hearts. The reason why, don't be intimidated by the wealth that is present in the kingdom, for it is very easy to accumulate it with the golden choice. Let's get to let's get to the insurrection first. Why not? There's been a dynasty event going on where Mo the Second, the daughter of our first monarch, has been coming back and trying to sow insurrection. Let's see how this is going. Your Majesty, the council needs to make a decision. Mo the Second is marching through the Crown Lands at the head of a peasant mob, claiming to be the true heir. Give me the word, and I'll beat this traitor into mush. Okay. Your Majesty, you have just received a letter from the so-called rightful heir, styling herself the king-in-waiting. She demands your immediate abdication. What should we do? Or can battle be avoided? What should we do? Stamp this out. I know I say this all the time, but this is a problem that could be solved by an assassin. It's up to the council, of course. Alright. What do we do? Alright, Mo the Second is still marching through the kingdom. Do we A?
When you play the Game of Thrones, you win.
Or you die. Send the coastal army to defend the Crown Lands. B. Send the northern army to defend the Crown Lands. C. Hire an assassin to take care of Mo the Second. Or D. Hammer out a desperate compromise. I think it sounds very appropriate here. Iron choice. We send in the Northern Army. Queen Tanna was a Northerner. And violence. But what do we do? What do we do? A desperate compromise? Are you nobles so afraid of Mo? Our armies will scatter those peasants. Cowardly, all of you. But alright, a compromise. That's good, right? What is this gonna do? Let's see. We can solve this without further violence. I'll arrange a meeting on neutral ground. Your Majesty, this meeting would be the perfect setting for an ambush. Devious, yes. Dishonorable, of course. Effective? Undoubtedly. No will negotiate with honor or see to it, Spymaster. Tanna will negotiate. Tanna was reluctant to negotiate, but she won't be dishonorable. I like how this fine. Not this time, I guess. We will negotiate with honor, Spymaster. If your Majesty wills it. And so, the Chancellor rides out to arrange a meeting between you and the thorn in your side. You can only hope this will put the matter to bed, one way or another. Okay, that plot will continue. In the meantime, there is another angry mob. One morning, as you make your way to the council hall, a mob of furious peasants surround your carriage. They pelt the window with rotted fruit and loudly blame you for everything wrong with the kingdom. This is nothing new. Down with the queen! Poke my head out the window. A well-aimed tomato splats your forehead. You duck back into the carriage and wait for the soldiers to quell the riot. The soldiers have difficulties, however. Ah! Protect the queen! Protect the... The Apple King, thank you, for subscribing yourself here. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. We have a lot of King of the Castle themed emotes that a lot of people love to subscribe and then use all throughout Twitch, and I encourage, of course. Glad that you're having a good time. Michael to the Sarah. Thank you for gifting a sub. Congratulations, Rougemore. Speaking of it, his words are cut off as he's dragged from his course and beaten into a fine paste. The growing mob surrounds your stagecoach and begins rocking it back and forth. And then, of course, sub goals, always McDonald's for the nephew, though I have other plans. Look for around October for other plans I might be spending actual money on. Choo-choo! apple? Thank you. Choo-choo indeed. Congrats, Slaw, Ephra, Michael Sarah, Good Guy, Marrow. Apple. Appreciate it. I'm speechless. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it here. Words are cut off. Mobs. I'm glad if the peasants may hate me, but I like you guys. Have fun at the McDonald's. Won't be able to go today. When do I watch? Maybe Friday, I think. My first sub on the channel. Congratulations, Ephra! Your first of many. Right. Stability is low. That is exactly what this event is for. It's for low stability. Sir Slippity Slap. Thank you for gifting another sub then. Congratulations to Marley for a sub. At some point I need the fun. Thank you. I do need fun sometimes. It's a time for gifting. Thank you. Yes, thank you guys. Your Majesty, make a break for it while you tip the carriage over. We'll stay here and hold them off. The warriors heft their axes and form a ring around you, sheltering you to scuttles to safety. Whoop, 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 whoop. Stones rain down like hail, but you make it back to the palace unharmed. Call a council meeting. This is an outrage, your grace. First riots and looting in the capital, now attacks upon your royal person. Our realm is on the verge of collapse. People are afraid. The rule of law is broken down. Peasants are remaining higher wages, more rights. Yes, but we obviously can't allow that, so what can we do? Heaven forbid, we can't give them more rights, can we? What do we do? A. Declare martial law. B. Round up all the rioters and hang them. Or give them everything that they want. Hang them. I don't think we can give them what they want. So, like, first inclinations vetoing C here. These could be Moe's people. I know, this could be Moe's. Golden Choice? I wasn't considering Golden Choice. We have one more event, too. The martial law, or we round them all up and hang them. Do we choose violence? I think martial law would also be violence, though. Unless we just declared it. I'm not Batman. I'm not Batman. Welcome back. Welcome to the patricians. We're having peasant problems, Batman. You know how it is. They want to riot. We want to kill them. It's all violence. It's oh so tiresome. Tanna loves it, I guess. I don't think we've been doing good at raising military for her goal in particular. All right, martial law. My troops will get a handle on this, Your Majesty. Your soldiers move into action across the kingdom, clearing streets, declaring curfews. The main trade routes are barricaded. All movement is suspended. The nobles don't appreciate this curtailing of their freedom, of course. They rant and rave, declare you a tyrant. The kingdom's on the edge of the abyss. What else will pull us back from the brink? We have to take control. I know the peasants are about to overthrow us all. We need to do something, nobles. There is a sacrificed priest. Another mob, probably. Your Majesty, I bring grave news. A missionary went up north to bring the true faith to those pagans. But last week, he was found dead on the outskirts of a remote village. May he rest in peace. Got lost in the snow, did he? No, Your Majesty. Sacrificed in a devilish ritual to one of their awful pagan gods. He was found draped across a stone altar with antlers embedded in his head. Ugh. Hey, Goober, welcome on in. You are a patrician for the game. Welcome on in. Strawberries will have to wait, Beehole. Alright, you'll have to get them some other way. We must send the Inquisitor to the village and root out the killers. Alright. Guys, the level 2 hype train, thank you so much. Appreciate everybody contributing that. I don't get too many around here. I'm not a hype type streamer, but I thank you guys. I do love it. Enjoy the special emotes you get for participating, and then hype, hype, toot, toot. Pon, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Oops, not Pom, Pon. You are a chieftain for the game. Welcome on in. What do? We A, let the matter lie. B, send a lone inquisitor to investigate the missionary's death. C, send an entire team of inquisitors and a squad of soldiers. Or D, order the chiefs to bring the murderers to justice themselves. This seems like a chieftain problem, and I think it requires a chief solution. You want a murderer brought to justice? The chiefs can do it themselves. Monarch's golden choice is then on D. The chiefs will bring the murderers to justice. Totally not biased, chiefs. Tanna's a little biased, I guess, towards chiefs, though she's biased towards fighting, drinking, all that manner. She's earned her place in Valhalla, she already feels, by conquering the kingdom. The chiefs bring the murderers to justice. That's a golden choice. You don't know what the golden choice is. You get 500 personal wealth if you vote for my golden choice, which is D. Bismuth, thank you for praising the 9th. Amy, my, thank you for the follow. How are you doing here today? Justice will prevail. Very well, Your Majesty. We'll seek justice the northern way. Israel, I'd expect nothing less. A few weeks later, the village's godspeaker undergoes a trial by combat. She loses her life in the process, which means the old gods judge her guilty. The church has mixed feelings about these pagan methods, but are satisfied that the murderer has faced justice. Okay. So all they really did was kill one person randomly, and justice be done, huh? That's the chief way. End of season. We check in with the chieftains now. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the northern chiefs are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins crisscrossed by colored string. Chiefs are attempting loyalty scheme. The queen refuses to marry, despite everyone's advice. She'd better at least get on with finding an heir, or all of our heads will be on the chopping block. To right, priests are fleeing the east in droves. Whenever dark nastiness those bastards are up to, it can't be good. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. Queen Tanna isn't going anywhere on our watch. Chiefs continue to aid the Queen by countering the other region's schemes. They win the game if the Queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. It will be a little bit difficult without a spouse. The patricians. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Patrician Ephra Bulbasaur has invited his closest confidants aboard his yacht. The ninth god is not smiling upon us, friend. We've failed to win the Spymaster's trust. She still watches us with an eagle eye. How goes the search for a look-alike? Not well. I'm still looking, says Beehole. The best I've found is a peasant with the wrong-shaped nose, the wrong-colored eyes, and a wooden leg. Jojo Brand. Thank you for the follow. What is cooking? The cherries. They don't cook, you know, so much as they grow out of the ground. But how are you doing, Jojo? Thank you for the follow. Apparently the patricians needed low defiance. I don't think it's working out for them. Aim is to lower their defiance. Moderately mad. You mad, Pats? Checking in with everybody here. I'll bring it up. Are you familiar with this game, Jojo? This is King of the Castle. If you want to join along, you can type !join, and you will be placed in one of the 3 teams we have competing today. The 3 teams, the blue team, the Chiefs, are on a loyalist scheme. They want the Monarch to win the game. The Counts are doing Ascension. They need the kingdom's authority to be very high. And the Patricians, doing Doppelganger, they want low defiance. We've played as a noble before. Alright. If you want in, of course, you can join in. Rebellion report. On the verge of rebellion are the Counts. Jojo, you are then indeed, yes, a Count. Counts, I can't say not to rebel. It's been an unusual game for the Counts. Are you supporting your own claimant? Are you supporting Mo the Second? Do you wish to rebel? I mean, what is happening? There is a new festival. It's a dynasty event we've got. Oh wait, this isn't. Oh no, this isn't the dynasty event. This. Oh, I know what this is. Hold it. This is a very fun event. Your Majesty, I was going through the history books and found the most interesting tidbit. During the reign of Queen Iga... Yep. Counts, yeah, I don't know what Counts are doing. The Counts game is just confusing. During the reign of Queen Iga, the kingdom held a huge party in honor of all the regions coming together. It was called the Day of Kinship. It was quite the party. A festival, you say? Lots of drinking and dancing. Yes, but it wasn't just about that. With all the visitors who came to the capital, the city flourished. I hear it made things much more harmonious across the kingdom, too. I suggest we reinstate the Day of Kinship. I'd rather do something a little more low-key myself. Maybe we could have a small party in the royal palace, just to recognize some of Queen Iga's achievements. Oh, that would be lovely. I'll arrange the food. Wait, is this all for you wanting a party? No. We're never in the same room together. It'll be most pleasant. What do you say, Your Majesty? Let's do it. Wonderful. I'll ask the Spymasters to sort out the invitations. The two of them hurry away, deep in conversation. What is the legacy? Alright, here's the legacy event, and, we'll actually do that. Let's check in on Crabs first. I have a good feeling about this. Crab Futures. Michael to the Sarah approaches me once again. Nobles across the kingdom have decided that crabs are the future of commerce. Not just the patricians. Everyone's gone crazy for crabs, Your Majesty. This is good news, isn't it? Your box of crustaceans is now worth triple what you paid. No need to thank me. Oh, baby, a triple? Sell the crabs, now's the time. Hold steady, keep the crabs. Or this is a waste of everyone's time, now make it. It was established, wasn't it? Fish was established here. I don't know. I didn't see. He's fine. Hold, they were reproduced. That isn't a high mom. That's a high dad. Right there. But hi, mother. Hi to all the moms out there. My own mother, Delilah W., isn't home. That's what he's telling me. He's asking where she was. I'm like, I don't know where mom is. I have no idea where my mother is. Do you know where my mother is? Is she in chat? I don't know where my mom is. She might be watching. If she is watching, her Twitch name is Delilah W. Do we sell the crabs? Don't tell him why. What happened? Mom's in chat. Triple crab prices are very rare. I used to have a mom until Crystal Pox. Sorry, Israel. Lousy Crystal Pox. I think now's the time. Triple's the best we can squeeze out of this, Michael. Let's sell it. Let's make the money. You sell your crabs for 3 times what you paid. The treasurer is amazed at your foresight. Meanwhile, industries continue to collapse along the coast. Alright. Meeting the rightful heir. This is meeting with Mo the Second. It's time for your meeting with Mo the Second, the so-called rightful heir to the throne. You ride out from the palace at dawn with the Chancellor and Honor Guard. Okay. This could be bad. You're meeting on neutral ground, St. Bertrand's Cathedral. According to legend, anyone who sheds blood within its hallowed walls will be cursed for 9 generations. Okay. Mo the Second is waiting, surrounded by some hand-picked soldiers from her peasant army. Praise the 9th, we are in St. Bertrand's, coming face to face with Mo. We meet at last, usurper. You know why I'm here. That crown belongs to me. Oh, what? This crown? That my hair, my ponytail is sort of going bad. Interesting argument. But I'm the one wearing it on my head. I am the rightful heir. You stole my birthright. Open negotiations, or this is clearly a waste of time. You guys wanted me to negotiate. We'll negotiate. There must be something else you want. Money? Power? We could give you a seat on the council, even. But the crown is off limits. No, I have royal blood, and by law the throne is mine. Hand it over, damn you. Offer gold and embarrassing concessions, or, oh, this is going nowhere. Violent. This sounds like it's going nowhere. You turn and begin to walk out of the cathedral. No, you aren't leaving. Not without handing over my crown. A lot of things happen at once. The peasant soldiers knock arrows in their short bows. At the same time, the screech of rage. Mo the Second draws a knife from her belt. Okay. Your Chancellor shrieks in terror and hides behind a pew. Chancellor! You can only stare in shock as the rightful heir charges towards you. Your northern warriors form protective ranks around you as arrows rain down. Several of them fall dead. But one dashes forward, swinging its battle axe, and chops Mo the Second in half. Somebody check his pulse. I don't think Mo's gonna do it, HyperX, actually. The peasants stare in horror at their fallen leader. Then they resume raining arrows down on you. Your surviving northern warriors bundle you to safety as arrows fall around you, lodging in the pews and shattering stained-glass windows. After that, the watch moves in and mop things up. By the end of the day, the cathedral's drenched in blood. But at least everyone understands that you acted in self-defense. Well, almost everyone. My beautiful cathedral! How could you do this? This is desecration, abomination, a mockery of the ninth. Oh dear. I need to lie down. Poor Archie! Poor Archie! The gamekeeper will come on in. Alright, so is this the end of the story? It might not be. Gamekeeper, you are a patrician. You love... As my southern preacher voice, that, I know people who can talk just like that. My uncle in particular, that's a little bit based off of. Unfortunately, for desecrating the cathedral with bloodshed, the surviving members of your honor guard are forced to resign in disgrace. Meanwhile, the rightful heir's sudden death extinguishes the last hopes of those who were loyal to the old monarch. No one else will dare claim your throne. Not in public, anyway. Right. Okay, maybe then that does sound like the end of the story of that legacy event then. With the death of Mo the Second. There will be bloodshed. Alright. Fun. Rebellion is squashed momentarily. We get to our next auction of the game. Just ranting in so many words, I quit. Really, Marley? That sounds cool. Maybe in a different run when we're not role-playing, we can try to get something like that. Alright. Our next auction of the game, exclamation point, fund, space, your choice, space, how much you wish to bid for an auction. Waper still clinging on to the richest noble list, though HyperX catching up. Also at 7,000, Slippity Slap and BVC. If you need to know how much money you have, ask. I can tell you. If you're playing on PC, there's an extension in the game. It will be above my head where my cursor is. Look for the extension. It's very good. A, the cathedral raises faith up for the chiefs. They might need it. We need a new cathedral. Look what you did to St. Bertrand's, you monsters. B, the theater will lower authority for the kingdom. C, the monument will raise authority for the kingdom. D, the Thieves Guild will lower trade for the counts. E, the fortress will raise military for the Pats. F, the Grand Bazaar will raise trade for the Pats. How much does the U.S. Treasury have in real life? No idea. Billions. How much money do you have? Chara? You have 1,300 gold at your disposal. 60 seconds for an auction. Get your snipes in the last 10 seconds, I recommend. Juniper, you have 950 gold. Group funding matters. Like, even if you feel you don't have much, it can still help out. The Monarch's goal is to be a conqueror, aka raise military across the kingdom. Personally, I don't think we've been doing a very good job of raising military. If anything, we've been lowering military, probably with the fighting we've been doing. So chiefs who are loyalists might not be doing too well at the moment. C and D being funded. C raising authority for the kingdom. That is the Count's current goal. It's at 9,400. There's 4,000 in A as well, raising faith for the chiefs. Sir Slippery Slap, that is up to you. Less than 10 seconds left. 3,001 in E. There's 1 in F. Only the top 2 get made. Is it E? It is. It is E. At the end, somebody wasn't going to have that. It is C and E. C then now is authority. BVC, biggest contributor to that. Ephra, biggest contributor among others then to E, the Pat's military. Business! We'll go a poor harvest first. Juniper comes to me. Ill winds, your majesty. We have suffered an extremely poor harvest in the north. Unseasonably bad weather is to blame. You got... I know, Sir Slippity, you almost had it. What can we do about it? Not much, your highness. Even a queen can't control the weather. Unfortunately, it'll be a tough winter. That's it? That's it? You just come in, she comes in, tells me the crops are bad, and then busts out of there? I know that it's gonna be a tough winter. Capital proposition. Pawn Viking. The gods are good. Our soldiers are renowned throughout the kingdom and beyond. We've awarded so many medals, they can serve as full plate mail in a pinch, your greatness. Why don't I transfer some of our best troops to police the capital? They'd improve security, show the Northern Army what it is, the pride of the kingdom. Our dad and is, welcome on in. How are you doing today? You are a patrician? Thank you for joining us. I assume you're familiar with the game if you come in with the join, but if you have any questions, let us know here. Our dad, Eniz, our daddy Niz, 000, our daddy Niz, that it? Alright, but we are playing by roleplay rules currently here for this reign this week, thus the big box there, hiding statistics, just say Arda, alright. Patricians currently are trying to have the lowest defiance. They're not doing a very good job of it, I think. Though the Counts have the highest defiance, we do know that. You want to station soldiers in the capital? Your Highness, think of the threat to your security. Let us make use of them instead. So, what do we do? The North apparently getting bored with their soldiers. Do we A, bring the Northern soldiers to the capital? B, order them to help out the Counts? Or C, leave the troops in the North where they belong? I think Counts could use the help, my liege. I think I want to have some of my northern buddies around me in the capital. So I believe I will pay you. I will pay you guys, maybe. Do I pay them? Sure, why not? Pay you or Iron Choice, I think. Money talks. Since money talks, sure thing. I will pay you guys. That is Monarch's golden choice. Gives you 500 personal wealth to vote for A. We may not know the statistics, but we at least know you'll get money if you vote A. And Queen Tanna is a chieftain, warrior, ruler. She wants to have some northern soldiers in the capital. Yeah, it sounds fun. Jojo and Bismuth having none of it, though. Not easily swayed. Can't say the same for the rest of the council. Don't look. The chiefs are delighted and praise your name throughout the north and to anyone who will visit. Soon, troops of rugged northern warriors with tattoos and bear pelt scarves are rolling through the capital, telling loud jokes amongst themselves as they passed. Other nobles aren't so pleased. Seeing soldiers in northern uniform on the streets makes them very nervous. But crime does go down. The people of the capital are happy. Stories spread of the new guards rescuing cats from trees and children's balls from rooftops. Yeah, Chiefs made even more money, is what Sir Skeleton noticed. We are playing blindly, yes. This is Arda, this is what is known as a roleplay challenge run. That's what the big bars are for. Nobody will know, or at least I'll try to keep it hidden throughout the game, all of the statistics. You're just voting based upon what you feel you should do, personally, what you think your faction needs to be doing. I can tell you guys what you need to do, like, scheme-wise. The Chiefs, for example, are doing a Loyalist scheme. The Counts are doing Ascension. Right now, Counts need high authority. And the Patricians are doing Doppelganger. They need a low Defiance. Should you just rebel? Nobody is capable of rebelling at the moment. The Counts came close, though he staved it off. And no, you shouldn't rebel. Why should you rebel? The banquet table in the palace is laden with food, ready for the day of kinship. As your advisors file in, you settle at the head of the table. I am Roman Reigns. The High Inquisitor is conspicuously absent. She was too busy with for such frivolities. Your Majesty, I send out letters to all the nobles to wish them festive greetings. And to celebrate me, I hope. Of course, Your Majesty. Surely Queen Iga would be proud. I did hope we'd do something on a larger scale. There's a lot of food. You're right about that. That's enough for me. What are the rest of you having? Please don't eat the entire banquet, Marshal. The ninth god approves of restraint. Bah! Who cares about restraint on the day of kinship, eh? We're here to enjoy ourselves. Chief Architect appearance. Alright, let's dig in. I quite agree. While the others exclaim, the Spymaster strolls out from behind a tapestry. Only the Chief Architect looks unsurprised. Ah, the old secret passage by that pillar. I'd read about it at university. Very skillfully done. The Spymaster inclines her head politely to him and settles down to tuck into the lavish dinner. A drink, Your Majesty? Get me many drinks. The mood grows raucous. The treasurer and the marshal argue over an old debt. The architect and archbishop get into an intense discussion about flying buttresses. Things get rather fuzzy. Then, you have an idea. You stand up and pound your fist on the table. Your guests fall silent. And this is of another important decision, and this you only see during the day of kinship if you choose to be a party monarch. Do I dare do it? Do I dare do it? It's time to climb the palace tower. Your advisors cheer, and you troop up to the tallest tower of the palace. The sun is almost rising. Slowly, you edge out onto the uppermost window. Wind whips at your clothes and hair. Happy Day of Kinship, everyone! More cheering. It's a bit more muted this time, as your guests eye you with worried expressions. You're doing all right up there, Your Majesty! I'm going out further. Surely, nothing can hurt me. You're watching your drunken monarch climb a tower, Marley. Your advisors cheer as you shuffle along the ledge. But as your foot slips, they cry out in alarm. Uh-oh. Your Majesty, grab my hand! You scramble for her hand, and she hauls you to safety. You might not care to admit it, but it's a relief to be back on solid ground. Not doing a flip. As the sun rises, it's time for bed. You fall into a long, luxurious sleep. Alright, that is a roll right there if you're unfamiliar with the game, and if you fail that roll, it's not good. I succeeded, though. Later, the Chancellor informs you that across the kingdom, nobles and peasants have been busy celebrating the Day of Kinship, too. Parties always get people in a good mood. A resounding success. Do it again. Oh, God, I've got a headache today. I'm not doing that again. Not doing it again. And that's why I chose that event for last, too, in case I did happen to die. Because that is a way your monarch can die. End of season. I wasn't about to kick the bucket before tax season, though, alright? Rest assured, tax season was coming, everybody. There are 3 ways the monarch may tax the nobles. The cruel tax will raise defiance of that nation. Give 400 wealth to the treasury, and take 400 wealth away from everybody in that color. The common tax, no defiance swing, mere 100 treasury to wealth. The bribe will lower defiance. Looking at the video of me being drunk is funny. Israel, thank you. Will lower defiance, lower treasury by 700, give 700 wealth to everybody in the nation. I was considering drinking on stream today. I don't drink very often. I do drink, but it's been several months since I've had something to drink. I don't do it anymore too much. The Chiefs got the bonus, thus Waper hits the 10,000 gold mark. They discovered an ancient treasure hoard frozen in ice. Chiefs have secretly been accumulating a lot of wealth this game, too. I mean, look at that. The lowest, the poorest chief has 2,800 secretly. Well, I guess not so secretly. Bribe everyone as a token of friendship. Well, very drunk. Maybe one day. I don't know. I am gonna drink next month during Brewfest. a World of Warcraft event. I always will do like a drunken sort of brewfest event. I might do it for here. My brother's the alcoholic, not me. I think I don't know. I do like the sound of some bribes. But for them, for the counts though, the counts, I don't know. And I'm not showing you my treasury, but I do have enough to bribe everybody. Fine with this? Are we fine with it? This isn't that bad, is it? Bismuth, thank you for the follow. This isn't horrible. Everybody loves money. I personally love to do the triple bribe, too, and I can't afford it. The kingdom's a little rich. Tax the rich, tax the rich. Nay. In honor of the day... Money talks. In honor and celebration of the Day of Kinship, yes, I don't mind this. Queen Tanna does not mind this. Bribes for all. The crab bubble bursts. Bad news, Your Majesty. A new reef has been discovered, which is overflowing with millions of jeweled crabs. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically. Phew. Good thing we just sold them the last season. How could this be? The entire kingdom will suffer financially, Your Majesty, with the exception of a few patricians. Curiously, Lord Patrician Michael to the Sarah, the very same patrician who first began the crab craze, recently sold all of his crabs at a huge profit, days before the crash. And, we'll show it here. Everybody lost money, except for Michael to the Sarah. Ooh, something must be done. You summon your council to discuss the crab price crisis. Many assembled nobles have invested heavily in the crab market. They are casting furious glances at the patrician's bench. Do we A, bail out the failed businesses along the coast? B, let the coast suffer the full consequences of the crisis? Or C, arrest Lord Patrician Michael to the Sarah and confiscate his ill-gotten gold? Iron choice says that we arrest Michael to the Sarah. The iron choice.
And I knew that this was possible.
Only through a cleansing fire. They would all have to burn. The Monarch's Iron Choice, I haven't been using it super too much. If it passes, it gives authority to the kingdom. So, Count's sort of like the Iron Choice at the moment, since they want authority high. Though it looks like, Pat's wanting me to bail out the businesses. No. No. We are mad. We are furious at Michael Sarah. Your goody two-shoes attitude and boyish charms won't get you through this little adventure. Your soldiers storm Lord Perdition Michael Sarah's opulent mansion, arresting him, confiscating his ill-gotten crab gold. The trial will be held as soon as possible. Outraged patricians protest that your actions are illegal and make a mockery of the law. Don't they know that you're the queen? Israel, don't do that. Blackmail. We will remember you. Prying eyes. Good guy Merton. Your Grace, you are, of course, the greatest queen of this century. Why, thank you, Merton. No love for Michael Sarah. No thanks required, Your Majesty. I speak only the truth as I see plain. But your power could be even greater. Death comes for us all, but what if it didn't have to? What if you could be the greatest king of all, queen of all millennium? I don't know if that's even possible. There you may be wrong, Your Majesty. I happen to possess some knowledge that may be interest to you greatly. There are opportunities beyond what any you have imagined. If you are strong enough to take them, I can arrange more meetings so that we may discuss this matter further. The door bursts open. Aha! So he got to you first, no matter. The counts of agents everywhere. They have been building up your strength. There's something more sinister afoot. Their ultimate aim is to recruit you into a cult of immortal blood drinkers. What a tale! All we want is to help our queen. They have been helping me a great deal. Count Good Guy Merton shoots you a quick smile. The High Inquisitor looks furious. What have you missed? Beehole crab stonks have plummeted, is what has been happening. We are blaming, of course, the patrician responsible, Michael to the Sarah. We have held off the legacy event where Mo II was coming back to get us, was held off, and Mo II was chopped in half. Imagine how often I can... Helden. It does sound great. This is heresy of the highest order. The council must know. All right. What do we do? A. Force the monarch to officially refuse to join the cult. B. Prevent the counts from seeking private audiences with the king, queen. Or C. Leave the counts to their business. Art of the game is designed only for 3 factions. There is a mod not available to everybody yet that one of my friends, Mr. Kaji, was playing with that was allowing him to play with all 5, though it was creating a lot of unfortunate UI problems and bugs with the game. But it is really only designed for 3 factions, the power scaling and everything. The devs say that they probably won't change that, but if you missed it, yeah, if you do not know Mr. Kaji, another King of the Castle streamer who played with a mod designed by one of his viewers that was incredible. In half, you say? Kaji, you know Kaji. Kaji, a great streamer in this game as well. There's a lot more than a few. They keep track, yes, of all the dealings, but it never really broke. It didn't, soft lock the game at any point or make the game literally unplayable. And it was a lot of fun. If you missed out on that stream, he'll do another one sometime soon, he promises. Though I don't think there's one on the I don't think there's one on his schedule for this week. RG the second Are you kin to RG the 3? You are on the Counts. I don't think you're on. You're not on Israel's team. Israel's a chief. But welcome on in. Hope you are well. Hola, ¿cómo está? I think getting ahead of myself. I think a fun thing to do would be like a 5-faction game, and then like sort of winner moves on, and the 4 people play each other. The winner moves on, then like the 3 people play each other, then the winner moves on, then you have like a final 3-faction game. So like a big 4-day event, or like a 4-game event. Be a lot of fun. That's getting ahead of myself. I don't know what I'm doing here. Am I golden choicing one of these? Tanna doesn't have a stake in this, really. I don't know. Would she want to become immortal? Probably not, I suppose. It's intriguing. Juniper? Thank you for the follow. The devs are working at their own pace. They have other projects as well. This is a what do we do about the Counts vote. It appears we're going to officially force me to officially refuse to join the cult. RG, do you stream it, or did you play a party game? I'm always looking for new monarchs to play with. You had a crazy love story on God You stream. I couldn't watch all of it yesterday, but I was watching some of Kaji's yesterday. The nobles that leave you no choice. You you sign a statement saying that you're not interested in immortality. Not one bit. I just tuned in. All right. Goth boyfriend. Wink. Wink, wink, Chara. Israel, did you keep him on a leash? About my heir. Of course, Your Majesty refuses to get married against my advice. There's one other thing you're missing, however. It's something even more important than a spouse, an heir. You need someone who's young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. And I'm pretty sure that the monarch, the Queen Party monarch has a bastard lying around somewhere. The church won't be happy, but they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. They'll legitimize the bastard without much fuss. I'll meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. Alright. End of season. We check in with the Counts. While playing a game of chess in an austere castle, 2 Counts of the East discuss their schemes against the crown. How exquisite! The Queen is drunk with power. She's mandated statues of herself be built in every major city. Our sculptures are doing well, I hear. Better still, it means the time is ripe. But I was thinking, should we really show the Queen the true secrets of our group? I thought that was the point, immortality and all that. Yes, but those, secrets are meant to be kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over his eyes? We are not seeing stats, no RG throughout the week. This is what's called a role-playing run, then? Where we are playing, yes, blind with all the statistics of the game. You are voting based upon what you feel your character would do, like what your faction might do. The Counts reaching their 3rd stage. How do you wish to win the game? Will you A, plan a false immortality ritual for the Queen that will kill her, or B, induct the Queen into the real secret society of immortal blood drinkers? Across factions even, RG, you still can find love, I believe. For I myself fell for a count once. Tied up. Any counts? It'll be random otherwise. Do you wish to really kill the queen? Or really make me an immortal vampire? Any counts? Counts only vote. Picking your final goal. A will involve lowering your own defiance in order to sort of fool me into thinking that you're a hey buddy. B involves raising your farming. You have to sacrifice a bunch of animals in order to complete the ritual. Counts. Deciding your fate. You will induct the queen into the real secret society. Very well, we must prepare for the ritual. Yes, I'll begin appeasing the spirits of the soil, but first we must enrich our lands. By the blood of the dead, it won't be long now. For the final stage, counts raise your farming to at least 5. So that means it's probably low right now, but you only need to get it up to 5 then. We're good on what we got right now in terms of laws. And there are industries collapsing in the coast. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the coast. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it a Great Depression because it's making everybody miserable. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke, and it's the same for all the other patricians. We must find a way to lift the coast out of poverty. Gooberfish, we must, mustn't we? A, do we bail out the bankrupt businesses? B, provide jobs digging ditches and building roads. C, mass unemployment, easy fix, turn them into soldiers. Or D, tell the peasants to stop buying so much turnip toast. Stop buying so much turnip toast. First instinct, best instinct for me. Mass unemployment, we need soldiers. We can always use more sturdy soldiers. How about we iron choice on C? We'll make something out of them. Make a man or woman, finfolk, whatever, out of the pants. I'll try. Wink. You begin the process of mass conscription, forcing the unemployed coastal peasants to be productive by shoving longbows into their hands, telling them to practice hitting sacks of straw at 50 paces. The coastal army swells in size, but the economy is still in shambles. The patricians grumble that their investments are losing value by the day. There is a tasty innovation. Sir Skeleton, what have you got? I don't mean to exaggerate your greatness, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind. I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient, as my hands were occupied, strangling another servant. When my servant brought me that evening will change the world forever, your greatness. Show me. Behold! He holds in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread, with a piece of meat wedged between them. It allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread, plus meat all at once, saving valuable time. Meanwhile, the bread serves as an impregnable barrier, preventing one's hands from being besmirched by meaty juices. I do hate when I get meaty juices upon my hands. This is all of these at once, ingenious, astonishing, magnificent, and breathtaking. Imagine inventing sandwiches. Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a nice Sir Skeleton for lunch. But naturally, this innovation cannot be made available for free. Every time a Sir Skeleton is consumed, no, you're breathtaking, King Israel. I expect a small royalty payment. For American, that'd be burgers. I do love... My burgers are my favorite food. They are essentially sandwiches, right? A, yes, we give Sir Skeleton the royalties he deserves. B, no, Sir Skeletons are too delicious to be controlled. C, Sir Skeleton shall receive a small one-time reward from the treasury instead. Or D, the servant should be rewarded. What was his name again? Keys to end pasta. There's that question they always ask, if you could eat one food the rest of your life. Pizza's a good one, and pasta would also be good. But then, like, if you say sandwich, there's so many things you could classify as sandwich. I love a burger. I could eat a burger every day. My doctor would tell me not to, but... I think Tanna's all for sandwiches. For Sir Skeletons. So I like A or C then. I think I'm going full on in. Yes, Sir Skeleton deserves the royalties, all the royalties. Golden choice on A. Golden touch, it'd be most beneficial. Oh my. No gatekeeping, Sir Skeletons. My standard burger, ketchup, mustard, pickle. Though I like one with the cheddar cheese would be my favorite cheese. Also bacon, if there's bacon. In terms of like deli meat sandwiches, I'm a turkey fan. Though I'm a turkey with ketchup guy. Maybe the most crazy thing I eat. Including on like my cooked turkey. I don't like, not that I don't like gravy, just I love ketchup and I love ketchup and turkey. I put ketchup on my like Thanksgiving turkey. Mayonnaise. I'm not a big mayo fan. I don't put mayo on much. Beep, beep. Thank you, Your Greatness. It's the least I deserve. Now to work on my next invention. Edible playing cards. Edible playing cards. That won't work. I love the sandwich, Sir Skeleton, but edible playing cards... How's that gonna... From this point forward, everyone was forced to pay a small fee to Sir Skeleton whenever they eat anything between 2 slices of bread. Other chiefs are granted an exception from paying this toll, but counts and patricians are forced to cough up. Consequently, despite the deliciousness and convenience of eating Sir Skeletons, it never really catches on. Bakeries go bust across the north. What? How can people not eat them? Something here. A vanity project. The chief architect bustles into your office carrying an armful of parchment. Statues can be torn down. Paintings can be burned. Don't you think it's time you left a lasting mark on the kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage into the side of a mountain. It will take dozens of artisans, thousands of hours, but this will ensure you're always remembered. That does sound pleasing. I'm so glad you think so, your majesty. It'll be the talk of the kingdom and beyond. Let's call a vote to discuss this outrageous plan. You call a vote to discuss it. A mountainside carved in your likeness will surely get people talking, but it'll take time. And a lot of gold. Okay. A, go ahead with the project. It will be a wonder of the world. B, yes, the nobles will fund it. Or C, this is an idea best left forgotten. Tanna wants the statue. We won't forget about it. Go ahead and fund the project. It'll be a wonder of the world. Or yes, the nobles themselves will fund it. Why, I know. If I'm not queen and carving myself in the statue in the, like, giant mountains, what have I done as queen? Nothing. Juniper Bismuth, thank you. You wish to fund it yourselves? That doesn't always get past B. Oh, this would be a new wonder of Celestath. Planning starts in earnest. A mountainside is covered in scaffolding. You wait eagerly for the news of the project's completion. But the work is plagued by setbacks. The stone is harder to carve than anticipated. Storms knock down the scaffolds. A rockslide erases much of the work that had been done. Your Majesty, I have to admit I may have bitten off more than I can chew. It'll work out in the end, right? Yes, of course it will. As the weeks roll past, it's become clear the chief architect's grand plans will take a lot longer to come to fruition. We check in with the chiefs. Last chance. The chiefs are gathered in the empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in. By Gralhalla's beard, the counts want to induct Queen Tanna into some sort of secret cult. They'll have complete control over her. Is it too late to stop them? If the ritual's already prepared, there's nothing we can do to prevent it. The queen still has yet to produce an heir. Perhaps it's worth changing tact. It's too late for Queen Tanna. We might want to get out while we can. Our only other option right now is to retake the throne by force. We think that Tanna's too weak to hold it. But it's all or nothing play. If we rebel now, all our goodwill will be gone. Not to mention a few of our heads if we lose. We'll be back to square one. Chiefs, what do you do here? Will you A, support the queen? Let me go this down so we can read it. Support the queen by diverting some extra tax from northern peasants. B, support the queen with a propaganda campaign. C, support the queen by donating food in her name. Or D, stoke the fires and invent a reason to get angry at the queen. Chiefs only vote then, part of your loyalist scheme. Are you remaining loyal? You trying to help out? Supporting the queen by diverting extra tax from peasants? Doesn't sound too bad.
60% of the time, it works.
Every time. The gods are good. This should help Tanna keep a good grip on her finances. But we can't do it all for her. The chiefs must continue to aid the queen by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. We're late getting to an heir because of the partiness, but we'll see. Checking in with everybody. Patricians still stuck on their first scheme. Pro tip here, Pats, your defiance is pretty high. It hasn't been going the best for you, that stage 1. Counts need their farming to be at 5 in order to win the game, so just raise your own farming and you win counts. Chiefs trying to remain loyal, just need to hold off everybody else. Let me pick my new honor guard first here. The death of your honor guard in the line of duty was a tragedy, Your Majesty, but we don't have time to mourn. We must replace them at once. The Queen needs protection. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes. The counts with knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose. And the patricians offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Of course, since your previous honor guard were northern warriors who died horrible deaths, you're unlikely to find any volunteers from the north to replace them. Tell me about everybody first here, the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. The Coastal Gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable. But can you trust them? What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? There's a band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands who call themselves the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. Alright, the first honor guard was picked through gladiator combat, where the northern warriors proved themselves worthy. They died in combat a little earlier in the stream to the supporters of Mo II. Eastern Knights are gladiators. We might need an honor guard. I'm not gonna say I don't need one. Foreigners, nay, nay. I think gladiators here. Very good, Your Majesty. I'll make the arrangements at once. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested, the women are underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. Is the oil flammable? That could be bad. They're the closest, probably. There is an escaped experiment. We had a lot of these happening last game. It appears the counts have gotten it under control this game, but let's check in. Apparently, something has escaped from the cellars of Countess Lady Frost Iron's castle. I've asked for an eyewitness report from a local. Hello, Your Majesty. It was a right unholy sight. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognized my Aunt Edna's earlobes. An abomination! That's right, Your Majesty. I've damn near piddled in my britches. This creature's my life's work, Your Majesty. And my son. Dun, dun, dun. His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up for more security in the dungeon to ensure this won't happen again. It's too late for that, Countess. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It's the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. Alright. Yeah, we did get this one last time. To surprising results, maybe? Do we A, burn both Lady Frostiron and the monster? B, burn the monster but let the Countess live? C, the monster may live as long as it stays imprisoned? Or D, free the monster? Last time we freed it, it did go very badly. Mm-hmm. Lest we get rebellious. Rebellious? You wouldn't dare. I was considering RG vetoing D, in fact, not golden choicing it. Wing! Apple King! Thank you. Appreciate it. Gift as much as you can afford is all I ask, in a way. Appreciate it. Alexandra KK, congratulations. My liege. I'm sorry. How about I V2A for you? Maybe then. I don't think Tanna wouldn't want everybody to die here. I think, like, Tanna probably wants C. Like, roleplay rise. Arbitio Constantinus, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining us. You are a chief. Thank you for being here. I was thinking, this is what I was considering, like, roleplay rise, she wants C. In case we could use it for, like, some sort of fighting later or something. You're here to be loyal and kick ass. And I'm all out of ass. But how then? I assume you're familiar with the game, Arbit, if you're coming in with the join. If you have any questions, let us know. We are playing a role-playing run for this all this week. We're continuing the same dynasty, but we are not showing any of the statistics at all. An abomination it is, yes, but it's probably a pretty big hulking abomination, right? If we could train it for the army or something. So I will golden choice C. Golden choice will give you 500 personal wealth if you vote for it. And there is some opposition this time. But it won't be enough. Thank you, Your Highness. I promise the villages will never again be troubled by my son's unusual features. Riots spark across the east as the priests whip the common folk into a frenzy. How could Lady Frostiron have escaped justice after desecrating the dead and performing dark magic? Rumors spread that Lady Frost has used her powers to turn you into their puppet. Why else would this travesty be allowed? What me and Lady Frost do is our own business. Wink. Saving the best for last. The crab trial. After months of delay, Lord Patrician Michael to the Sarah is finally due to stand trial for his crab-related market manipulation. You stand accused of perpetrating fraud and tricking hundreds into buying expensive crabs. How do you plead? I am guilty only of making money. So I broke a few laws along the way. Is that a crime? Yes, obviously. I pronounce you guilty as charged. Your fate will be decided by the Queen. And all right. Queen's decision, though, this, I do love to turn this over to the council here. Do we pardon the offender? Michael to the Sarah, if you haven't been here, is our crab shenanigan related patrician for the game. Do we imprison the guilty party? Or do we hang the scoundrel? I did benefit myself from the crab prices. Yes, I tripled my profits, in fact. That leans me towards a little bit leniency. Maybe not hanging. Jojo, rather? I don't think I'd ever noticed that. They might be. I mean, that's a blue, purple, and green crab. I don't think I've ever noticed the color of the crabs in that little background. I don't know if it changes or not. No trial by combat. I wish we could have a trial by combat. They are, yeah. That's green, blue, and purple. I don't think they change. Maybe, though. I don't know. Is it a sign? I showed mercy with the Count. The Count didn't do anything, though. The patricians stole money from everybody, alright? Peasants died because of the Count, so what? That's peasants. This was our money, and we need it now. And yeah, if you haven't seen, there is trial by combats, yes, in the game. I think just imprisonment will do. Lord Patrician Michael to the Sarah is dragged away in chains, wailing for clemency. Most of the watching nobles agree that justice has been done, except for the Pats, of course. Please, Your Majesty, Michael to the Sarah has young children. Who's supposed to pay for the upkeep of this villa? We will show it then. Michael to the Sarah has been imprisoned, but fear not. If you die, become imprisoned, or otherwise incapacitated in the game, your child will immediately take your place on the council. So Michael to the Sarah is gone, but Michael Sarah II will take their place. In our first death of today, we had what, 4 deaths yesterday. End of season. We get to our next auction. Exclamation point, fund, space, your choice, space, how much you wish to bid for an auction. Richest nobles pictured on the right. Waper continuing to gain profit at 11,830. Crystal lingering behind at 9,850. Richest faction, chiefs. Getting up there, many of them. There's some rich counts and rich pats as well. The Grand Bazaar will raise trade up for the chieftains. B, the theater will lower authority for the kingdom. Witch Cat, welcome on back. You are a count, of course, 1900. In your coffers. C, the aqueduct will raise farming for the counts. D, the stadium will lower military for the counts. E, the cathedral will raise faith for the pats. And F, the deer park will lower farming. Maybe a stadium? What in particular? Tanna might gladiator like stadium sort of roleplay wise. Though scheme wise, counts love C here. Would anyone fund the Grand Bazaar? I would. How bizarre. 60 seconds for an auction. And yeah, right now, Chiefs are doing a loyalty scheme. My scheme then is to have high military. The Counts are on the 3rd stage. They want their farming to be high. The Patricians, still on their 1st stage, want their own defiance to be low. It's D and C being funded at the moment, then D at 4,000, C at 2,600, 30 seconds in. Get your snipe funding in the last 10 seconds, always what I recommend. There's 10 in A. There's 1 now more, A, 11 in A. No idea. 7-11 in A. D and C, 10 seconds left, 2,600 in C, 4,000 in D, now E, now C again. E snuck up at 2,752, now C and D, C getting reinforced. Counts weren't about to let C slip through, were they? C got reinforced by a few people. D also passes, lowering Counts' military, but they gain the farming they so desperately need. Airhawk, biggest contributor to C. Juniper, the sole contributor to D, sticking it to them. Thank you, Juniper. I do want a stadium. It's a lovely idea. There is an invitation. Arbit. Your Majesty, this year we will be holding the winter feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. The winter feast, what is that? For those that don't know, what is the winter feast? Whoops. 10 days of drinking, eating, fighting, competing, drinking, singing, stamping, drinking, and drinking, Your Majesty. And this is, yes, Witch Cat. We are playing by role-play rules, so no statistics will be shown when I remember it. All will take place at the coldest time of year, as the snow buries us in. But you don't need to wrap up warm. That's what the whiskey is for. I did say drinking 3 times. I look forward to it. Ha! We'll be looking forward to having you back in the north where you belong. There's an arms shortage. Jojo. Your Grace, the situation in the east is dire. Our peasant levies have suffered dreadfully in the last few seasons, and are now refusing to serve in any future military action. I'm worried for the safety of my fellow counts. We must bolster our dwindling forces in the east. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? A magic cup, indeed. Ooh. Ooh. And I have 2, I'm just picking up my second one. I have 2 magic cups. Do we A, hire a mercenary company to help protect the East? B, conduct an extensive Eastern recruitment campaign? C, force farmers to join the Eastern military? Or D, the East has no need for soldiers. Let them be. I kind of like B here, maybe. Recruitment. We will recruit. Golden B. Yeah, Golden B is what I'm considering. Conducting an extensive recruitment campaign. Queen Tanna wants you. So golden choice will give 500 personal wealth if you vote for B. There are people voting C.
Here comes the money.
Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Bling, 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 bling. But it won't be enough, Jojo. Thank you for kissing me. It is a blue Chiefs ring because it was a Chiefs victory yesterday.
I like mine.
I changed the ring based upon who won the previous game. Surely the peasants just need encouragement. Posters featuring your likeness, pointing at the reader, with text saying Queen Tanna needs you, are soon plastered throughout the East. Once again, you're thankful for the superstitious common folk. Perhaps out of fear, peasants across the East line up for armed duty. The counts are most pleased. Most pleased. My heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask my crown be passed down too. The council is filled with nervous silence. My legitimized, natural-born daughter. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you cement the stability of the kingdom. Though the common folk may lose some faith in the church, seeing their queen's extramarital affairs being forgiven so easily. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the legitimizing your daughter. What is her name? Which cat? This is Tanna the Second. Most pleasing, your grace. I'm sure little Tanna the Second will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spymaster soon. End of season. We get to our next tax season of the game. 3 ways a monarch may tax the nobles in King of the Castle. The cruel tax raises defiance for the nation. We'll give 400 gold to the treasury at the expense of 400 gold from everybody in that nation. Common tax, no defiance swing, mere 100 treasury to wealth. The bribe will lower defiance, lower the treasury by 700 gold, give 700 wealth to everybody in that color. The chiefs invest wisely in local breweries, making 500 wealth. So they got the bonus. Everyone else only gained 200. Richest nobles over 10,000 are Crystal and Waper. I bribed everybody last tax season. It felt good. It felt nice to bribe everybody. I can afford to do it again here, but coffers, I can afford to do it. But probably shouldn't. Do I need the Chiefs are getting, the Chiefs are getting a lot of money. I'm sorry to Juniper, the poorest chief, but it feels like I have to do something about the Chiefs a little bit. They got the bonus and everything now. They're just rolling in dough. Tony Karlstrom, welcome on in, Tony. How are you feeling today? You are, speaking of the chief then, you are a chieftain. I may be taxing you, Tony. Forgive me if I do. If you have any Tony, if you have any questions about the game, we are very knowledgeable around here. This is a Dynasty event, a Dynasty we're doing this week, where we're playing by role-play rules, where I'm not, you can see the big block there, I'm not showing anybody the stats for the game. Cruel tax all or none at all? You know the game? Alright. Cruel tax all or none at all, says Israel? I did just bribe you guys. So you're netting plus 300 overall from that. Cruel tax all. Israel, just because I'm... You're just chief trying to trick me into punishing everybody here. The Queen's ambition is, I am trying to be a conqueror. It is not, I don't think it's been going too well. The Chiefs are loyal, so they are trying to help me win. I think, yeah, I'll go with this. Cruel tax everybody. Sure, why not? I'll go Winterfeast first. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Arbit. The hall is crammed with the chiefs of the north, sitting cheek to cheek along tables groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink. It is customary at Winterfeast to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? Bring. Pack of gum here. Boom. Alright, what did I bring? I brought a gift. What did I bring? A casket overflowing with sapphires, an axe with emerald-encrusted shaft, a champion warhorse, or some fine silk pajamas. I needed to tax everybody to pay for this gift, alright? And I think the Chiefs would definitely love an axe, right? What extraordinary craftsmanship! Useless as a flagon full of seawater, of course, but it certainly looks pretty. I'll make sure all the chiefs know of your generosity. Pajamas? With the Chiefs, did you want pajamas, Chiefs? I'm sorry. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar, the bards sing songs of the old days. A lake of ale is consumed. A couple of hours in, you are extremely drunk. The Chiefs appreciate how much you're getting into the spirit of things. They roar with laughter at your mumbled jokes. Someone claps you on the shoulder so hard, your crown falls into your beer. As Winterfeast draws on, and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the hall turns raucous. Your memory's blotchy, but you distinctly recall... What do I recall about then? Getting into a fight, taking part in a contest, or leading the entire hall in song. Any preferences here? I've seen them all, and I think Tanna would do them all. Fight, contest, or singing? Contest here? We don't know what contest it is. Sing, I'll let you hear your voice. Oh. I think, what's it been a bit? It's been a while since we've had a winter feast. Last winter feast we could have had, I accidentally stopped from having. I think I recall leading the entire hall in song, maybe. The chiefs roar alongside you, full-throated, as you sing the stirring battle songs of the north long into the night. When you awake the next morning, you find yourself sprawled out in the hall. Arbit is sitting beside you, eating some bacon and eggs. You really got in the swing of things last night, Your Majesty. I can still see your chief at heart. To be honest, Your Majesty, you may have gotten too into the swing of things. Oh dear, what did I do? You sang some songs that are very aggressive towards the other regions. The kind of songs that rhyme pillage with village. Word quickly spreads. Accusations of northern favoritism become a thorn in your side. Eat all these eggs. Okay. You bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. Alright. Well, at least the chiefs like me. A proposition. Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best since lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition to Chur! Chur? What is that? The vastness of Chur, Your Majesty. The great unexplored and untamed continent far across the eastern sea, Chur! You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness. It's just sitting around collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Chur? See, this is why we tax, so that we can go to Chur. I'm rich enough for a Chur voyage, yeah. Who knows what you might find? Treasures, rare materials, ancient history. A new disease? She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. That sounds like a fine idea. Her eyes light up from behind her spectacles. Wonderful news! I shall make preparations immediately. Expect a desk brief on your desk very soon. Nay, you always need to spend on Chur. I love me a Chur voyage. It's an event that occurs only when you have a lot of money in the treasury, and it will take a long time. We will not see the results for Chur probably until tomorrow's stream. We will check with our ambition right now. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a conqueror. But so far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's army is mediocre at best, Your Majesty. You won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to change. Pivot. Change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Defeat their schemes with schemes of your own. But your other advisors have other ideas. Your Majesty, if you would help us spread the zeal of the Ninth God, the Church will lend our full support. With the backing of the Church, the nobles won't dare move against you. The common folk are a sleeping giant, even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Jojo, thank you for praising the Ninth. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. It's a legend any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Alright, so, I was not able to complete as the monarch my sort of scheme for the game, so we have to pick a different one. Will I create a kingdom-wide spy network, get elevated by the Church to the status of a living saint, become beloved by the common folk, or recover the Scepter of Sages? Tanna's not for spying. Hasn't really been for churchy things either. The common folk have been hating me most of the game. It would be a lofty goal to become beloved by them. Or recover the Scepter. I'm more inclined, I think, for Scepter. But common folk sounds fun too. To have them pull a 180 and now they love me after nearly rioting and destroying the entire kingdom? A scepter. A scepter's fine. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin sending out adventurers to track down the scepter's location. But adventurers aren't cheap. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall faith and trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Alright. End of season. Another law. We're good at what we have, though. On the verge of rebellion. Their goal was to have low defiance. Instead, they are able to rebel. And as you can see, then they have 10 defiance. Actually, hold on. You can't see. They have 10 defiance and are the only ones able to rebel currently. Pointless parades. Should you just rebel? I can't tell you you shouldn't. Your Majesty, I'm worried that our newly built stadium in the east is encouraging bad habits among the soldiers. They're getting complacent. Too much time is devoted to pointless parades and chest thumping and flag waving. We need fighters who know how to use their polearms, not just polish them. I mean, if you want me experience in using my polearm instead of just polishing it myself, what are you suggesting, Marshall? How do the Counts feel about this? By the blood of the dead, we like the parades. They're a perfect demonstration of Eastern military might. Send me over there. I can toughen up these soldiers again. First step, shut down the damn parades. Dewey A. Send the Marshal to replace parades with rigorous training regimen. Actually, double the number of Eastern parades. Or C. Unleash monsters into the stadium during the next parade. No. Golden choice C. No. Golden choice C. Whatever. Have I not seen this? I don't think I've seen this, but we have to do C. Come on. How can we not do C? Chara. Everyone. Fuzzy. Pickles. Photographic genius coming in here. How can I not? How can I not do C here? I haven't seen this. This isn't new, is it? Maybe I just haven't seen it? That's a full... Nah, we need to definitely do C here. Unleash monsters into the stadium during the parade. Holy shnikes, that sounds amazing. Maybe we should... That is true, then. This is an event because we built that stadium, but I think we built the stadium, but their military is still low. So it unlocked this event. And I find nothing wrong with unleashing monsters to fight. So I golden choice to C here. Maybe a little hasty, but... it does sound like a lot of fun. And, to tell you guys, C will be a roll. Another reason I love it there. It is a gamba. Yeah, exactly. Juniper. I drink a lot, okay? To be fair. Tyranny? Nay. It's fun. What? This is not what I recommended at all. Your Majesty, this is... Oh, can it, One Eye. You're the one who accused our soldiers of getting complacent. You should shake them up a bit, shouldn't it? At the next Eastern parade, the soldiers march out in their gleaming ranks, boots hitting the ground in perfectly synchronized lockstep. Their confidence turns to panic, however, as Count RG II pulls a lever and a cage door slides open. Levers are always good in this game. Oh, hide the low part. We didn't even see it yet. Boop. I'm too excited to see. Will we succeed? A dozen scorpion cats slink out, hissing and spitting, venom dripping from their barbed tails. A winter wolf howls, blanking the stadium floor in magical frost. A bronze giant clangs its fists together, its eyes burning. So not just one monster we are unleashing, we're going for the whole regiment of monsters here. What follows is nothing short of a massacre. The Eastern troops scream and run in all directions, slipping on the ice. Ceremonial weapons prove useless against the bronze giant's metallic hide. It wades through the army, smashing warriors to paste with apparent ease. Bright waifu, welcome on in. The scorpion cats move like ghosts, tails flickering, leaving soldiers convulsing and dying. A lone sergeant tries to keep order, shouting, turning himself red in the face until the winter wolf clamps its jaw around her leg, turns her blood to ice. Waifu, welcome to the counts. It is not the best of circumstances for the counts at the moment. An arena battle is not going their way. Eventually, the soldiers manage to band together and overcome their foes. Even in death's throe, the bronze giant kills dozens. The damage has been done. Casualties are immense. Okay. Okay. Well, whose stupid idea was that? Might have been my idea. I thought it would be cool. Apologies. Bright Waifu, welcome on in. I assume you're a little familiar with the game here, coming in with the join. If you have any questions, let us know. We're doing a roleplay run this game where we're hiding the statistics from everybody. Right now, Chiefs are loyalists and are trying to win the game if I win the game. Counts are trying to complete Ascension. They right now need their farming up. The Patricians need their Defiance to be down. Unfortunately, as you can see, the Patricians, instead of having low Defiance, have 10 Defiance. So, not another rebellion. The Pats kind of might need to rebel. But we will get to the expedition to Chur first. Your Majesty, I have those plans we discussed for the expedition to Chur. Are we almost ready to leave? Not quite, Your Highness. There are still important decisions to be made. Alright, show me. First, we'll need to decide who has the honor of building your ship. Alright. Important decisions all around for the Chur expedition. Let's learn about the Pat ship. The Patricians offer to construct a mighty galleon in your name. It will be pricey, but unmatched in quality. The Chief's ship. The Chiefs wish to build a ferocious longship to cross the sea. It will be well built, but it won't accommodate much of on board. The Count's ship. The Counts have promised a beautiful and ostentatious design, something they call a Karak. It's as expensive as it sounds, however. Alright. Your Highness, what do I choose? And the best odds we have at success will be with the galleon from the Patricians. Very good, Your Majesty. Next, we must decide who will crew your ship. Tell me about the volunteers. Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Experienced trade ship captains and their crews would be ideal, but they won't be free. There are also those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. You could also levy amateur peasant crews, even use prisoners. But I don't know how much you could trust them to get where they need to go. How much gold do I have enough for the experienced crew, or should I conscript the Navy? I think the Navy will do. I will make the arrangements. There is one more thing, Your Majesty. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo you wish to send across the sea. She hands you a list, indicating there's room on the boat to fit 2 options. Alright. I'm going to put up a poll then. So with that, you may pick what we do here, everybody. And I'll show it. I will show the poll and explain each of the options here for you. What do we send? We can send 2 things on our voyage. Either scholars, priests, Soldiers. Gold. Or horses. And a 3-minute poll going up then. The top 2 I will pick then for the poll. We will send in the expedition. An important decision our voyage to Chur has. Let's learn about everything. What will these scholars bring to the expedition? Quail University will be interested in whatever we find in Chur. It is a vast, unexplored wilderness after all. Their expertise would also be useful in deciding what to bring back, or in studying what cannot be moved. Why bring priests of the 9th god? Commander, welcome on in. How are you doing here today? Commander, you are a count for the game. Thank you for joining us. We're completing the expedition to Chur right now. There's no further telling what horrors might be found in Chur. It is likely a lawless, godless place. We'll surely need protection of the 9th god. We haven't had this in a while, Airhawk. I'd have to check. Like, way further in my notes about what we've done. Soldiers, what could they do? The chiefs are volunteering some of their finest warriors for the journey. Chur is an unknown but certainly dangerous place. It would be prudent for our expedition and investment to have protection. You have not played in ages? Well, welcome on in, Commander. We're playing this dynasty all week long. Chiefs, counts, patricians. So, we are doing a roleplay run, though right now I'm sort of... We want to see what we're doing for the Chur, I guess. Your Lich Count? Ooh. Gold in the hold? What for? It may sound far-fetched, Your Majesty, but there's every possibility Chur is inhabited. With valuables, we could trade with the locals for whatever secrets or rare resources they possess. And why would I want horse stalls on the ship? To bring horses, of courses. Chur is a vast place, larger than your Russia and Ithos combined. Your expedition will benefit from moving quickly. Ready to make my decision. Very good. What shall we take? And the reason then I do always try to pick at least the Pats ship is because the Pats is the only one with room for 2 things. Just more chance our expedition will succeed. There's no telling what we'll bring back from Chur. Though, there are some conditions you can meet. Sometimes you don't always meet them. Sometimes there's a behind-the-scene roll. So, there's a poll going on right now that's almost up about what do we send. Right now, it looks like soldiers and horses are in the lead. We have a nickname for that, soldiers and horses. I mean, just cavalry? We send the cavalry, then. That's what soldiers on horseback would be. Soldiers and horses. Though I like our portmanteau of gold and soldiers. We called Golders. We have sent them before. Alright. Is Y-Front contributing the most? Let us send soldiers from the north. Of course! I'm sure they will put the crew's mind at ease. And what will you choose for the final room on the ship? Load the hold with horses. You never saw the poll? I'm sorry, lady. What did you want? I always like horses. Horses seems reasonable, because they always describe Chur being big. And I just want them to be able to get the expedition done. Holders these could be. Fantastic. Hopefully the smell won't unnerve the crew too much. Fantastic, I think that's everything. I shall get to work immediately, Your Majesty. She picks up her scribbled notes and diagrams and hurries out of the room, her spectacles bouncing slightly on her nose. The ship is completed in record time. Clearly, the Pats are eager to impress. You see it off from the harbor by the end of the season. The crew are eager and the ship looks sturdy. You can only hope they bring back something worth the investment. Or come back at whole. Alright, so this event, we will not see then until probably tomorrow's stream, because it will be a legacy event. The Ambition Scepter of Sages. Your Majesty, I have the most exciting news. Our hired adventurers have discovered an ancient manuscript hidden deep beneath the mountains. It speaks of the Scepter of Sages. It was written by Queen Alma herself. Worried about what might happen to the kingdom after she died, she hid the scepter so her enemies couldn't find it. So where is it? It's in a warren of caves within the Blackweald Forest, Your Majesty, near to the capital. It's been right under our noses the whole time. I've taken the liberty of sending out more adventurers. They'll clear the area and get inside. We're close, I can feel it. I do hope so, Your Majesty. Ah, this is most bracing. I don't usually get to do this sort of thing. I'm usually stuck in my office all day. As soon as the adventurers return, the treasurer comes to tell you the news. The roll is not good. I will tell you guys. Have they found anything? In order to win the game, the monarch has to win 2 rolls. This is the first one, and I guess cross your fingers if you want. It's proving difficult, Your Majesty. It's practically a maze down there, and the adventurers decided that wasn't lucrative enough. They've left the kingdom for Matish. What are adventurers for if not crawling around in caves? My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. I'll see what I can do. There are plenty of others we can hire for the job. To improve your chances of victory, focus on improving the kingdom's faith and trade as much as possible in 2 seasons. Challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. And then, Beehole! I would hate to break it to the Pats, but Defiance did go down because I selected their ship, and they are no longer able to rebel. We will end the season. Checking in with everybody. Chiefs are trying to remain loyalists. They want a victory for me is a victory for the chieftains. The counts need to raise their own farming. Patricians need to lower their own defiance. Pats, that might have been your chance right there, but no. Maybe you can raise defiance this season. There is low on lumber. I'm not Batman. Your August Majesty, will you tell these superstitious counts to get over themselves? Let us harvest their trees. We need the wood for our craftspeople. I've told you 1,000 times, Lord Patrician, that forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. He's not Batman, though. Clearly, he's not Batman.
You sold us a logging contract. Said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Your Serene Highness, the counts can't be allowed to wriggle out of their commitments.
Good. My Batman. A, the patricians have a contract and may go logging. B, let them harvest the lumber but share the proceeds with the counts. C, turn the forest into a joint coastal eastern hunting reserve. Or D, fence the area off to make sure no one goes near it. I don't know why they're coming to me with this. This is no concern of mine. Do what you please here. Logging. Like I have anything to do with logging. Can see the stats. We are doing a roleplay run commander, and I am not showing everybody the stats. Not the rolls, not the stats throughout the game. You have to vote based upon what your character would do, what you think your faction would do. It's a lot of fun. It's difficult if you are trying to win the game sometimes. These are most of these are rolls if you know the meta here. D is the best roll we got. So you see, I bring up these little blocks you can see then to hide everything during the events. But my lumber! I paid for that!
I paid for that!
Batman. Give it a rest, won't you? The council has spoken, and it's for your own good. Well, it's clear the council won't reconsider its position. Lord Patrician I'm Not Batman slinks back to the coast. The haunted forest falls back into obscurity and legend. Apple King. It is difficult for some of them to sort of tell. I will say right there, the patricians didn't sound happy, did they, with that? There are irritating visitors. Commander, Your Grace, I simply can't stand it any longer. I need you to do something. Whatever is the matter, Commander? I have filthy peasants scribbling all over my newly built monument, digging up foundations, looking for secret messages. They've heard legend of buried treasure beneath the site. Total nonsense, of course. I need you to give those greedy treasure grubbers off my land. Actually, these rumors might not be nonsense. After conquering the East, King Harold the Great is said to have buried a huge stash of stolen loot. Spoils of war in the area. They're revolting. What are you suggesting, Treasurer? We could search for the treasure ourselves, send a team of diggers to take the place apart, brick by brick, dig deep into the foundations. By the blood of the dead, what are you saying? That would destroy the whole place. Do we A, take the building apart in search of treasure? B, place sentries around the monument to keep treasure hunters at bay? Or C, dig up a fake treasure hoard to pretend the gold has been found? Got an ad. We will pose momentarily for station identification. Thank you if you are seeing me instead of false visions from the other gods. I'll keep ads to a minimum as best I can here. You should only see one an hour for like 15 or 30 seconds. There's the pre-rolls too. Pre-rolls are on. I don't find anything wrong with pre-rolls too much. What do we do? What do we do? Sneeze might be incoming. There's something there. Does Tanna like buried treasure? Maybe. You want money? You want more money? I think, it's been a while since we've discovered the treasure. I think I want the treasure. Golden choice. Somebody needs treasure. Tanna can't resist. Golden choice on A. Let's take the building apart in search of treasure. I'm gonna wing it. By gar, it's been a while. Golden choice, if you're relatively new, means you will get 500 personal wealth. You may not know the stats, but you do know you will get 500 gold if you vote for A. Here comes the money. And if you're new to my streams here, you will see a lot of people with a lot of money because I use the golden choice quite often. This is a very corrupt kingdom. You stick with me, kid, you might make some money. Here we go. Blood and stars, no, my beautiful monument. How could you? How could you? I'll send demolition and excavation teams to tear the place apart, your majesty. King Harold's horde is calling out to us. I can feel it in my bones. For the next few weeks, extensive digging takes place. The monument is completely destroyed in the process. You wait anxiously for news of the Horde's discovery. Cross your fingers. Here's our roll for buried treasure. I'm missing it. Your Majesty, success! We found it! Treasure, we succeeded! We succeeded! That's a low roll, everybody.
Oh, I like money.
She's right. You inspect the uncovered treasure personally. A spectacular, glittering hoard of gold and jewels. Yes, that was a 25% chance, like it was nothing. Ahem, Your Majesty. You are wise as always. Apologies for my earlier outburst. As the owner of the land where the gold was found, surely I am entitled to a share.
60% of the time,
It works every time. Share the treasury equally between the crown and the east. Take all the treasure for myself. Give all the treasure to the east. I don't think we should give it all to the east. Am I greedy here and take it all for the treasury? Or do we have to share it? Share it. What would Tanna do? She isn't like the east too much. Ooh, it doesn't matter what Tanna would do. Airhawk. A very good use of a whisperer. Ooh, baby. Okay, alright. Airhawk is using a channel point redemption I have where he is telling me exactly what to do, and this is a very good way to use it, sir. I think, Airhawk, you make a good point. You sacrificed the buildings to make it. It is your treasure. It is in your land. I will give all of the treasure to the east. Boom. Most pleasing. You truly are a wise and just ruler, Your Majesty. So, alright. East, that helped you guys out some. I will note. Too much crime. Yeah, right. Your Majesty, the courts are overloaded. They simply cannot fit any more prisoners into their prison cells. Woo, that was quick. Alright. Overloaded prisons. What do we do? A. Host a prisoner lottery and release the winners. B. Announce an amnesty and release everyone. Or C. Build more prisons. Simple choices here, huh? Alright, prisoner lottery, no winner, no. A seems best. None of the... Tanna's not interested too much in these. I guess let's just go ahead. Prisoner lottery. Announce amnesty, release everybody. Or do we just need more prisons? That's what I was looking for. Why can't we just constrict the prisoners as well? A purge? We just kill them all? Yeah. Mikey? Was Mikey arrested? I didn't know that. Close one between B and C. Looks like C will build. They'll take it, though. Yes, Your Majesty. I'll send a letter right away. Building the new prisons turns out to be trickier than expected. Bureaucracy piles up. Stonemasons turn up and leave again. And by the end of the season, one of the new prisons is barely started. The courts remain overloaded. So that didn't work out too well. End of season. We get to our next auction of the game. Exclamation point, fund, space, your choice, space, how much you wish to bid for an auction. Richest nobles pictured on the right, Waper continuing to accumulate wealth up to 13,000, though Apple King crossing that 10,000 barrier up to 11,800. We have, what is that, 5 people now over 10,000. Count's just got some money. Count's got a lot of money from that, giving it to them. A, the Deer Park lowers farming for the chiefs. B, the library raises stability for the kingdom. C, the aqueduct raises farming for the counts. D, the fortress will raise military for the counts. E, the observatory will lower faith for the pats. And then F, the prison will lower stability for the kingdom. E is anti-monarch, by the way. I am loyalists and people watching the chiefs. Then I want faith high and trade high. Counts want C for their farming. 60 seconds in an auction. Especially now, Helden, yeah. I know, I don't know what the farming is. The counts do need farming. I don't know if C will win the game for them, but it'll get them closer. C and E currently being fast, now C and D at 4,500, and now C and D at 1,650. There's 1,400 in D, 500 in B. B-hole! Long live the hot! Long live us all! Did you mean to say hoy? Did you mean to say hoy? Thank you, B-hole. B-hole, appreciate the sub, sir. 3 months you have subscribed. You have the Pride badge now. I change my badges around oftentimes. And sorry that, not even paying attention. I change my badges around a lot for the month of August, the Fire badge. There'll be a new one for September. Brewfest is coming up. Will be the hint at what the new badge will be. It will be C and D. Bright Waifu. Biggest contributor to C amongst others, though. 1,400, then Commandern to D. This looks like... This is a count sweep. Look at that. Counts sweep. They get the farming plus military. On the verge of rebellion, once again, the patricians did get their defiance up. And no, you see, the game is not ending, so Counts did not end it with that auction. There are some agricultural concerns, however. Bright Waifu. Your Majesty, there's a particular forest in the east that nobody's allowed to enter because it's owned by the Queen. If we cleared it, it could prove valuable as a pasture for cattle or growing crops. Right now, it serves no purpose. Oh, so I own a whole forest? Several, as a matter of fact. You have exclusive hunting rights over them, but you never visit. I petitioned the council to transfer ownership. Nothing personal. What? Those are mine. You can't just take my forest. Do we A, grant ownership of the forest to Count Bright Waifu? B, Count Bright Waifu is allowed to buy the land if he can afford it? Or C, the Queen's Wood should remain property of the Queen? I don't think we're just gonna grant you ownership just because. If you want to pay for, if Bright Waifu wants to pay for it, they can. Or, you know, if you want to just leave it with me. Just because I'm not personally hunting there's no reason to just take it. Bright Waifu, and then if they can afford it, how much does Bright have? Bright has 0. Bright, you just spent all your money in the auction. Yeah. What will happen? Maybe it'll let you have it anyway, I guess. Bright has $0. Lamentably, no. I cannot afford it. I'm, not very liquid right now. I guess I'll have to think of another way to improve farming in the East. Alright. So nothing happened then. There was nothing on that, thing. The Wandering Bard. Your Majesty, a traveling bard. She says she's come to compose a song for you. Not just any bard, Your Highness. Best in all the land. Sally Six Fingers, they call me. A song, you say? About me? Why, of course. In fact, I have the tune and verse all but ready. I've saved my best work for you, my queen. All it requires is a subject. What should I tell the masses of you? What would you like to inspire? Teach them to love me. I will do so, Your Highness, absolutely. Give me but a few weeks. Everyone within the Crown Lands will know of your benevolence. Pray, I only need a small payment, 500 gold for the time. Discounted rate for one as esteemed as yourself. Pay you? Don't be silly, I'm the queen. Very well, take your money. You deserve more, or I'll pay you quadruple. I think 500 gold here is fine. The bard nods enthusiastically and heads out to do your bidding. Unfortunately, Sally is a better salesperson than a songwriter. She composes the song, yes, but it fails to capture the hearts of your people. You have her perform it for you, but it's abysmal. Nothing rhymes, there's no rhythm. She doesn't even pronounce your name correctly. Tanna. Ew. Right now, Vote to Rebel is on. I've been pranked. I knew it. Should have known. We will go more rolls to win the game here. I sent more adventurers to search the Black-Wheeled Forest for Queen Alma's Labyrinth, Your Majesty. They're just returned from their expedition. It is still a low roll, though with every new chance we have at rolling to win, it adds an additional 20%. Have they found anything? It's proving difficult, Your Majesty. It's practically a maze down there. The adventurers decided that wasn't lucrative enough. They've left the kingdom for a tish. Alright, we'll try again. I'll see what I can do. There are plenty of others we can hire for the job. And it will be in then 2 more seasons. Alright, yeah. It is not working. To improve your chance, improve faith and trade. End of season. We get to our next tax season of the game. There are 3 ways the monarch may tax the nobles. The cruel tax will raise defiance for a nation. We'll give 400 gold to the treasury and take 400 wealth from every noble in that color. The common tax, no defiance, swing mere 100 treasury to wealth. The bribe will lower defiance, lower the treasury by 700, and give 700 wealth to everybody in the nation. We are seeing then I can do nothing to the patricians while a nation is rebelling, and then currently they are rebelling. We cannot touch their coffers. The chiefs invent a new kind of super strong mead. 500 wealth, you need like 1,000. War is upon us. I think we need money for the war. I might hate to do it to my loyalists. But in order to win this war that is incoming, we're gonna need it. Tax us and drown the rebels in said gold. I mean, Cat is onto something. We need, yeah, wars cost money. And you all technically nobles have a lot more than the treasury. Look at all this money. If I bribe you first, I can't afford to bribe you guys currently. To buy both of them at least. So we must, unfortunate with a heavy head, I must tax you both here, my loyalists. Currently rebelling then. In order to rebel in this game, your defiance stat has to be higher than authority and stability. Only ones able to rebel are the patricians. We will get to it. At long last, the patricians have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Lord Patrician Bismuth, his smile gleaming in the light of the braziers. The patricians of the coast will bring you down, pretender to the throne. We will rise up and fight for Clementine, the true queen. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. And without knowing what my statistics are, this is a bit of an important choice. I may either seize the envoy, or tell them one day I will see your head on a spike. Tanna is combative, but not bloodthirsty. Bismuth. One day I will see your head on a spike. There will be many heads on spikes before this war is over. Mine will not be among them. Lord Patrician Bismuth strides from your throne room without looking back. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? Pretty good. The patricians aren't exactly a military powerhouse. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Lord Patrician Beehole. He's citing the past transgressions as reason for the uprising. The fact you caused Ragnarok. The profits you made on the ill-fated crab market. Not to mention the time you declared martial law. Alright, let me go through those bullet points for you. Ragnarok, you can't blame that all on me. The crab gold, so I made some money, big deal. And martial law, the peasants were uprising. What was I to do? Is it too late to apologize? It is. Now's the time for swords, not words. So this is it? Civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll dig out the trebuchets. Alright. Rebellion is upon us. We'll get to the opening strike. Beehole. Beehole says, do you smell that, my friend? Sorry, I think I stepped in something. Yeah, that's freedom you can smell. Freedom from the mad tyrant Queen Tanna. At long last, we've risen up against her oppression. But if we want to keep our freedom, we must fight for it. I ask you, fellow Pats, what will be our opening strike against the Queen? We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military. If we suspect the counts may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. We could also call upon the church to condemn the Queen. Or finally, we can send an assassin to nip this in the bud. Excuse me. Alright, patricians. First strike. What do you wish to do? A. Launch a preemptive strike on the chiefs. Uh-oh, am I hiccuping? B. Call upon the counts to join the cause. Uh-oh. Or C. Petition for the support of the church. Or D. Send an assassin after the queen. I might be hiccuping. My hiccups, I don't get them too often. And in fact, is it ending? But I have some very, very powerful hiccups. I think it's not, they're gone. There's just some strays. Thank you for meeting with me at such short notice, says Hyperex. The sum you offered piqued my interest. You understand why the sum is so high, though? Yes, you want me to assassinate the queen. It is no trouble. I'm a child of the Viper. If you have the gold and want a woman dead, she is dead. Get it done. Peasants on side. On a small island close to the coast, a group of rebel patricians have gathered to discuss the Civil War. With them are their spies, a cluster of nondescript coastal citizens in ordinary clothes. Welcome, esteemed colleagues. RSL? There you are. How you doing, sir? Please make yourselves at home. Not too much at home, though. I only just had those tiles repaired. I hope the day goes well. Depths below? With Queen Tanna sitting on the throne, can a day truly go well? Says Summonus. That's precisely why I invited you here. We know the chiefs are in the Queen's pocket, but are there citizens? Chief Juniper has amassed vast wealth even in the time of conflict. I doubt it's shared with the ordinary people of the North. Our spies should spread the word. We'll be kinder to the peasants than Chief Juniper and her corrupt compatriots. Marvelous. Let us decide how to proceed. You guys see? You guys see this? A. Pats, do you promise riches to those who move or enlist from the north? B. Sets aside bountiful farmland for northern peasants. C. Give a huge amount of actual money to coastal army reserve recruits. Or D. Use spies to improve tactical military position instead. Patricians? The rebels, what do you wish to do here? Promise riches to those from the north? Sets out farmland for the north? Give them actual money? Or use spies? Eldon, can't say. How did that happen, Pats? It's a tie vote right now, 3-3, between sending promising riches or sending actual money to them. I think this will be a random chance. If no Pat breaks the tie here. And you will promise riches to those who move or enlist from the north. Noble patrician RSL's trusted spies spread through the north, desperately telling anyone who will listen.
And I knew that this was possible.
We're not burning. About the wealth and glory to be had fighting for a just cause. But few peasants heed the call. Even the most honeyed words can't tempt them away from their homes. Then the coastal troops start talking. Nerves fray amidst rumors that the Pats don't really have faith in them. Maybe the rumors are true, maybe not. Either way, it shakes the soldiers' resolve. End of season. Another law. Do I want I'll take a gamble over the iron choice here, I guess. The roll did fail for that. On the verge of rebellion are the counts. If the counts wish to join in, the counts now have 8 defiance and are able to join the rebellion. Chiefs are not able to. And there is, we'll get to a fortress besieged first. Your Grace, says Lucy, we must send aid to my friend in the field, Count Zweifrund. What sort of mess is Zweifrund in? The coastal forces march through his lands. He holed up inside his fortress. The fortress can withstand a frontal assault, but the rebels aren't stupid enough to try that. They'll besiege Count Zweifrund and starve him out. We can't let that happen, Your Grace. He's a close friend, always lends me a hand when my farms are struggling. Alright. Do we A? Divert a portion of eastern forces to lift the siege. B. Employ some local traders to smuggle food into the castle. C. Leave him be. It will be a useful distraction for the enemy troops. And this is a loyalist-only vote. The patricians who are in rebellion cannot vote here. It's a hard one now. Zweifrund claims he needs no aid. Are you a distraction then, Zweifrund? Are we C here? I might golden. I only have one chance to golden choice here, so I might golden choice what you guys are sort of wanting. That's why he wants to join the rebellion. That's true. B, C. It's hard to say. C, I think maybe C. Is that the consensus for my loyalists? B, though? People want B? I'll go C. I will go C. I don't know, yeah. Tanna would be conflicted very much here. She would do either A or C, I would think. And that's a golden choice on C. If you vote C, you get 500 personal wealth. No! 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 Yes! 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 Yes!
Oh, I like money.
You like money? This is betrayal! We won't forget this! Unfortunately, Count Zweifrund's food stores aren't enough to last more than a few weeks. It's not long before his fortress is taken, and he's strung up from the battlements. A lot of stuff happening here, so I won't show you everything, but Zweifrund the First, I will say you, Zweifrund the First has died. Arms are reappropriated. Prisoners of war are taken. The fortress becomes an important supply checkpoint for rebel battalions entering the east. That would be a failed roll, yes. The Great Battle. Vast armies darken the landscape. Should you just rebel? Hard to say. Really is now hard to say. Vast armies are darkening the landscape like shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least, that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the coast is advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous cur, Lord Patrician Beehole. I've received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the east. If they march now, they'll intercept the pass in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the north. It's risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeating the accursed Pats. What are your orders, Your Majesty? What a beehole, am I right? Counts and chiefs join forces, or the counts take the coast head on? I think counts and chiefs should join forces, Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to Count Katari Blueberry, the commander in the field. Hopefully, they'll do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive in a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Counts only then. Do you A, defy orders and send the Eastern Army to fight the rebels? B, follow orders, link up with the chiefs? Or C, hang back, let the rebels march in the capital without challenge? Alright. Close one between A and D. Looks like defying orders or hanging back. But looks like, alright, you're gonna fight the Pats head on. I know. There's a civil war amongst the civil war, it looks like. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting for the marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into your throne room, drenched in the blood and sweat of battle. I was getting nervous. Your Majesty, the counts defied your orders and decided to go on the attack. At dawn, we drew up in battle formation. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after the trumpets blow and cavalry charge, it's nothing but blood and screams. The coastal army smashed into our troops like the fist of the Ninth himself. I've seen some battles in my time, Your Majesty, but never a massacre like that. So much blood. We were utterly annihilated. Some of the eastern forces may have survived by fleeing to the hills. I don't know. I had to get out of there. How could this have happened? The damned stupid counts didn't follow your orders, and instead they got themselves slaughtered like sheeps. Gatekeeper, thank you for praising the Ninth. Enough belly aching, let's focus on the next battle. The Eastern Army was routed in this aftermath, scattered all over the countryside. It will be months before they can regroup. We'll have to rely on the chiefs. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. Then I, Queen Tanna, shall lead the troops personally this time. I must advise against this. You'd be in great danger. Inspiring as your presence may be to the troops, your death or severe injury would destroy their morale completely. No, I'm sick of waiting around. Very well, Your Majesty. I will prepare your armor and horse we ride at dawn. It's not looking good for the Loyalists at the moment. Something's wrong. And it's an afternoon like any other. You're sitting atop your throne, listening to the petitions of the common folk. A merchant is droning on about the number of beggars in the capital's main square. Suddenly, you spot a flash of movement out of the corner of your eye. What's that? A hooded man steps forward through the crowd, unsheathing a lethal-looking blade from his belt. The merchant's droning stutters to a halt. Guards? Guards! But your coastal gladiators are conspicuously not rescuing you. In fact, they've drawn their weapons and formed a line. preventing the watch from stepping in.
60% of the time, it works. Every time.
The assassin steps towards you, completely unopposed, hurls the dagger. As the assassin flings a blade, your life flashes before your eyes. You really could die here. The dreaded assassin. Duck. And Prage. Would you say, Chief? You roll out of the way of the knife. But you're too slow. It sinks hilt deep into your shoulder. You try to stand up, but your legs are weak. You collapse to one side, convulsing. Everything goes black. You fall into a deep abyss. After that, you linger for several days, fighting the poison that's coursing through your system. But it's no use. Your blood is running with enough venom to kill 10 queens.
You die.
You'll never wake up. You'll never know whether the rebels won the Civil War. Though they probably got everything they wanted, thanks to your untimely death. All you know is this. It's a horrible job being queen. Wouldn't wish it on your worst enemy. Well, maybe your worst enemy. Clementine of the Patricians. We'll probably find out soon enough. Commander, you're missing a rip. The Counts did not get in the rebellion, so nay, GG's to all. But especially to the Patricians. Jojo? Damn you then. If there's one thing I hate more than any of the factions, it's Kurth or Ashmead. But very good job, Patricians, stuck on your first scheme. Managed to finally get enough defiance to rebel. Good work. You were also doing you were at 4 victory points in the rebellion, too. The rebellion was probably going to win no matter what. You guys crushed the rebellion. During a rebellion, Queen Tanna was assassinated by the treacherous Patricians. Unable to keep their puppet on the throne, the chiefs were forced to retreat to the frozen north and brood. It wouldn't be long before a new northern claimant would arise, and when they did, the chiefs would be ready. As a reward for staying loyal to the queen, the top counts were beheaded. In public, the survivors swore loyalty to the new regime. In private, they swore vengeance. The Patricians launched a rebellion that toppled the queen, devastated the kingdom. In the aftermath, nobody could stop them from taking the crown. Clementine was crowned to half-hearted cheers from traumatized common folk. Very good game, everybody. Counts, you're so close. Counts, I think you are just one victory point, one farming away, but you couldn't do it. Tanna the Usurped, 4 years, 0 month reign, a very long reign, very long stream here. No spouse. Clementine, my successor. Wealthiest noble will end at Waper at 14,000. Jojo, and I think amongst others, spent money to try to win at the end. We'll take a look at the stats here at the very end. And yes, then, the Counts needed that one farming. Counts, believe it or not, Counts, besides their military, they improved their farming and trade that game. Patricians, I think the most noteworthy stat is the Patricians trade tanked that game. Patricians now have 0 trade. They had, what was it, 8 or 9? They did terrible in trade. Was it 8? Yeah, you guys were, I don't know what the hell happened. Just the course of the game, your trade went terrible. But if you haven't played this game before, we will continue this story, really, tomorrow. This is the, what's your name? Clementine. This is Queen Clementine right here. Horrible scar on your face, Clementine. How did she get that? I don't... Commander, this rebellion was earned, I think, so I didn't mind. I don't always rebel myself, but this rebellion, the Pats really were looking to do it. So the stats will carry over tomorrow. The treasury, everybody's wealth that you have today will carry over till tomorrow. Thank you all for playing today. This was a lot of fun game. Like the shapeshifters that, I don't remember the name of their race, but I know what you're talking about. Who is on right now? We might go say hello to Lagus. Thank you for the follow. Anybody playing King of the Castle by... Update. What's with my internet here? That we can go say hello to. I love to go into another Kinger, or Queener, or Moniker. Twitch having problems, people? I can't... My Twitch isn't loading properly. Alright. Try to look manually. Who is on right now? I don't know, yeah, my Twitch isn't loading very good. Anybody else having problems? Manually, I'm not seeing anybody on. All is lost! All right. No other King of the Castle? Yeah, I don't think there's anybody on. All right, let's go, in the mood for anything, then? I know a few different people on. How about... Fishy is on. If you've not met the young VTuber Fishy here, is playing Dungeons & Dragons. Dungeons & Dragons, a lot like this game, then. So, one of the reasons I love King of the Castle. I played a lot of D&D in my day. So we'll go say hi to Fishy. Fishy is doing world building, map making, songwriting. All good stuff. Thank you guys for joining with me here today, though. Hopefully everybody has had a lovely day here. We will continue then tomorrow, this same Dynasty. So anybody who wants to play, we started about 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That was 4 hours ago. So thank you guys for playing today. Remember, you are better than you were yesterday. Think of how awesome you will be tomorrow. Apple King and Michael to the Sarah. Everybody else, who else? B-Hole, that was contributing bits and subbing. Thank you guys. I'm never expecting it, but always appreciate it. And my usual goal is to get McDonald's, of course, for my nephews, but I do have other plans in mind. I might be trying to assemble a costume, or cosplay as you kids call them. I don't call them costumes. You don't wear a cosplay. You cosplay. It's a verb. One of my things that gets me. But everybody have a good day. I'll try details on that later, though. I won't even talk too much about that. Be good, people. I will see you guys tomorrow, then. Have a good day. Be nice to Fishy. Fishy's lovely here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully it works. Is this going to work, even?